Yo, yo, yo. Yo, what up, what up? Alright, yeah, my bad. I'm busy in a minute. I'm trying to think when this shit. Alright. First, uh, okay. Oh, let me see. Okay, let me see. I think that's what it is. That's it. That's what it is. Alright, so let me see. Back here. Shit. Let's see. Right. Shit. What it is, bro? You know, it's come to my attention, nigga, bitch ass nigga pulled up on me about Miranda, right? Miranda not his girl though. Dang. Yeah. He put up on me about. I mean, he pulled up on me on some gay shit. Dang. But but you know what I'm saying? He brought out a picture, brought out, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Started like, what you do? So try to tell my dad I mess with Miranda and shit like that. Nigga, Miranda my girl, but shut the fuck up. All that, right? Well, not even my dad, he ain't my pop. Just trying to, you know what I mean? HDR is supported. How you say HDR? The HDMI, I forgot. The HDMI thing. Let me see. I did move the TV and shit. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, yeah, you know what I mean? What is it? System manager. Let me just HDMI. Yeah. He tried, you know what I mean? Tried it. Is it right here? Don't turn that on. Oh, the game HDR off. Hey, that's in the auto. Oh, okay, that's in the auto. Then it's on. Oh, it's on auto. It's in the auto right there. Yeah, auto. The auto HDR on, right? set the auto so you can do it how I'm supposed to do it. I just how you do it. Let me turn auto on. Oh, auto H Johnson. Okay, cool. Now I got that right. So it's on auto. Now go back to call. Then go back to it. Set auto now. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what that bullshit was about back then, man. That damn fat ass nigga, man. He trying to come over here. Oh, he messed with my baby. Oh, come on now. You know good in hell well who ran anybody. No, I'm saying trying to start shit, you feel me? Hold up. You know? That punk ass shit, you feel me? Alright, that punk ass shit, you know what I'm saying? Trying to, you know what I'm saying? That bitch shit, you know? So he came over here with that noise, man. But he came over here with that noise, right? Thing is, they just dead ass wrong, you know? Cause for one thing, I'm not gay. For one thing. And another thing, nigga, that my girl. Not only that, all the bullshit did with Britney. Now, granted, I don't give a fuck about Britney. And that was another thing, man. I ain't really like Britney in a way, so I should ain't act like that. Honestly, uh, well, how a motherfucker made me feel, I ain't like Britney. Britney forced herself on me. I didn't want to. That's if I wanted Britney, I would have said something to her at least. You know, I ain't really want that girl. Man, I really didn't. So like, no, you know what I mean. And so Britney just forced herself. You know what I'm saying? I really want that's why she always forcing her words out like that. I'm the baby mother. Because she just forced herself, man. That's why her words are forced. Because you know what I'm saying? Because she cursed. I'm the baby mother. You know what I'm saying? You tell she forced herself by the way she talk. You know? That's why. And then she forced herself, man. No, I'm not saying she ugly, none of that. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying she forced herself. Right? And that's why I'm the baby mother. That's what you force out like that. Huh? That's your why, bro. That's what you force out like that. I'm the baby mother. Right? How you sound, right? Cause she be forcing this shit, man. She know I really fuck with her like that. You know? Now how a motherfucker may feel, but at the end of the day, it's what it is. That's y'all forcing shit like that. I'm the baby mother. You know? All that bullshit, man. Huh? All that. But you know, I'm about to play the game real quick. You know? But yo, that's why y'all force shit, man. I'm the baby mother. Mother. You sound say that? Because she forced it out, man. That girl forced herself into that. I'm not saying I'm just without sin, right? But with Britney, I'm innocent, man. That girl forced herself on me. No, no, like what was going on there at the time, you know, Patrice, Alicia, and you know, ours and other female, but that wasn't the issue. You know what I'm saying? The issue, the issue was Britney, you feel me? That was the issue. You know what I'm saying? All the other females, like you know what I'm saying? All the other, that wasn't the issue. What the resolution at? You know what I'm saying? Britney was the issue. You know? At the end of the day. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's what it is, man. I was just putting anything on how you feel. I don't know none of this stuff, just putting anything on how. Might didn't work. I don't know. No, they get it off. I don't know what it is. Like it's slowing down. Yeah, it's slowing down. Slow down. Okay, I got automatic be there right here. I'll be there. Cool like that, right? Oh, it was sort of default. Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. That was the thing you need, what's the name, man? You need, let's go. Default. That what I need, what's the name? You need, what you call it? That default settings, man. There you go. You need, what's the name? You know, that default, don't put it on 4K. Keep all that like that, you put on 4K. I'm doing like that. All right, so that's it. Yeah, but yeah, that was your forced words out there. I'm the baby mother. I'm the baby mother. She be forced herself, man. That's why she sound like that, because she knows she forced herself. She forced herself. She forced me into this situation, man. All right. I'm the baby mother. All that shit, right? Oh, damn, I'm gonna put it up. I'm the baby mother. You know? She forced herself. All right. Let me see. Oh, that volume, get that volume back. Like that. I'm the baby mother. Maybe it's time. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, you can hear me. Hear me all really good. Now, call it, put it down a little bit. Yo, yo, yo. The book of Matthew, chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore pray ye, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. You know, well, I want to start by saying this. I want to talk about the dark truth about Friday. You know the movie Friday? I want to speak on the dark truth of Friday. And I want to talk specifically about the fight between the ending, right? The dark truth, right? Now, okay, of course it looked like from what it looked like, Craig trying to take up for Nia Long, right? That looked like. But see, Craig a little bitch. He a mama's boy, right? Craig a little bitch, he a mama's boy. You know why? Because in the beginning, right? It was Craig's mom, right? Talking about, I was right there that fast ass girl anyway. Talking about Debbie, she's cute. No. So Craig mama trying to get Craig to break up with a girl from the jump, right? And then go towards the end, you know. Oh, and let's not get it twisted. You get like go in the middle. That female, who the fuck could that be? Out there, right? But she showing concern for a man. And then what happened? Then some crackhead come ask for his money, shit like that, right? All that bullshit, you mean? But but anyway, you get to the end, right? You get to the end. You got the fight with Debo with Debo and Craig, right? How did it start? It started with the feet with the crackhead. She might not even been a crackhead. She might have just been butters. I don't know. But it started with her. It started with her and Nia Long, right? Talking about look at your face, all the bullshit, right? Now check this out. Neil Long had no position to get in there to say anything about Debo, uh, to say anything about Debo and what her Debo got going on. For one thing. Now, the true enough, she did get beat up, she did get hit, right? But guess what? She could have called the police. She could even told her parents. You know what I'm saying? But her parents were home. She could have told her parents at home, hey, mama, look, Debo did like, all that, right? But what she do? Walk all up the street, right? Walk all up the street, right? Talking about you hit, so like she a fucking man. Like, cuz Debo out. Now, Grant Debo a grown ass man. Look how big Debo is. And she like, no fuck all that shit, right? Now, at the end of the day, she should have kept her mouth closed. She shouldn't be walking all up on Debo like that. She should have. And then what happened? What happened after that? Craig get involved. You tripping, man. Start trying to table for the girl. You know what? Cut a bitch ass mama. You know what I mean? Debo, you tripping. That's a female, right? But look what that girl doing. Debo told her, go home, go home, go home. And then what happened? He stood up, go home. And what did she say? No, fuck you. You lucky I'm not a man, otherwise I'd kick you out myself. So he slapped the shot a bit, you feel me? Like, look up inside and told the girl to go home. Right? And then here comes Debo, right? And then you know the fight started, right? And get what? Debo whooping Craig ass. And what Smokey doing? On the sideline talking about shooting. Shoot him, shoot. Oh, no, man. Like, damn. Look what's going on. Shoot him. That's bitch ass shit. Shoot. Then he whisper shit. Shoot him, right? All that bullshit, right? But then what happened? Debo whooping Craig ass, right? Then what happened? Craig hit the man in the face with a brick, right? Then that they hit him with a 2x4 and kicked him all in the face. No, that fucked up. Oh, and check this out. All the motherfuckers scared of Debo, right? And why the hell like, cause if you look at the whole movie Friday, Debo ain't never did Craig go smoking. You feel me? They could have been homies. And then what could happen then? Like, what could happen then? All that. They could have been robbed motherfucker, whatever they want to do. Who gonna start, you know what I'm saying? But Craig over trying to be friends with them dope fiend baby at the end of the fucking day. Debo ain't smoking no weed. Or at least I ain't no sister. You know what I'm saying? Debo just going, you know what I'm saying? Debo wasn't doing no drugs, man. That was Smokey. Smokey got a man Craig. Smokey got Craig on motherfucker on dope basically. You did? At the end of the fucking day. At the end of the day, Smokey got Craig on dope. So he did that wrong doing that. You know what I'm saying? Hit the man with a weapon. I mean, all that, man. They could have been homies and shit. Like, now Debo did do that shit to you know that he uppercut nigga Red though, but he didn't do the Craig smoking. That punk ass nigga. Man, he didn't do the Craig smoking. Man, he did shit to that nigga. What you know that? What that go like? What do that Debo like? Debo they could have been homies and shit. That's one thing. That's one thing. That's one thing like that I disagree with. I disagree with that. And that's right there. That's dark truth about Friday. That nobody paid attention to. You know that? That's dark truth. Now one thing I learned about prostitutes is this, man. Cause you know what I'm saying. Cause like I said, when you start having sex with people, man, like their ass to be on you. Oh shit, their ass to be on you, and your ass to be on them. So I'm pretty sure they learned something from me too. But one thing I learned from them is like you ain't gotta rush that, man. You gotta rush that. So if you buy something, guess what? You bought it. It's yours forever, right? You ain't gotta rush. Nothing. Bitch. Hey. Yeah, so like that was I know they probably we ain't gonna play that game. I'm like, we ain't gonna play the game, some shit like that, right? I ain't got to rush, man. I bought the bed. So you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be here. So I played it in. Or we gonna play Assassin's Creed. Hey man, I learned it from the prostitute, man. You know, if you go on there, that's all I go say. No rush, no rush, no rush. I ain't gonna play it. I gotta play it. I ain't gotta rush this shit. It's mine. I play a bit whenever I wanna play it. You feel me? So yeah, that's what I learned from the prostitute, you know what I mean? Yeah, but yeah, I will lay it down like this, but this actually is a little better for her like this. Yeah. Oh, okay. Something. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, so yeah, man. And you know, I ain't got I can't put my prayers in it, so I put my prayer in the beginning, my prayer in the end, you know. I ain't put the prayer all the way through it. It's in the beginning, so put it in the end. You know? But yeah, man, this shit bullshit, you know what I mean? Right now. I mean, if you think about it, it didn't create, it didn't get with it. It didn't get with it. So which one know it? Shit, which one know you? I mean, like, now, why you did Debo? Right. They did Debo? Oh, bitch. Oh, that nigga was doing it. That little shit. Bitch. What? Uh, well, went off, no, went off. All right, up. All right. Uh, yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. All that bullshit, man. So, yeah, man. That was like, you gotta, that's that bullshit. How they did, Debo in that movie, man. Right. But at the end of the day, that's how y'all niggas be acting, man. Cause me, like, man, what the hell, what, mad at Debo for? Put Debo on our team. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? And get what? And really, truly, Debo would be to fight Craig, man. Craig had a gun, bro. Debo pretty much defended himself. Oh, shit. What was the fight, man? I did it. You know, he ain't be no bitch either, but at the end of the day, man, damn. He like, you know, they want me to fight the man. They make Craig had a gun, man. Man. But you know, Craig swung with him. He put the gun up. He put the gun up. But you don't know that Craig dad could have gave Debo the gun. I think Debo would have whooped that if Debo would have swung first. Debo would have whooped Craig head, man. Swung first. I didn't shoot for it. That's why I don't go for it. I learned shit a bit. Got that time. Oh, should have got a grenade. Oh, it's too far. Make it back. How you shooting it, man? Yeah. Bitch. Ooh, look at that. They got him kind of close. Oh, miss. Oh, too far. Okay, I got it. When it close like that, bitch. But yeah, I got it. All right, man. Give me right here. Bitch. Oh, okay, that's all on. Yeah, that's all, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, do it. And then create crawl, crawl, bitch. Like, damn. No, you know what I mean? At the end of it, but you know what I'm saying? That's how y'all need to act though, man. Now, what if you fight Debo? Debo ain't do that to Craig or smoke, man. Debo uppercut nigga red and red a bitch. Red pie. You know red pie. Jetty. I ain't know that. Debo could have been robbing, drug dealing, and all kind of shit. Oh shit, who that? Oh, that nigga. Oh shit. I'll bust you nigga. I would kill that mom. I ain't know that. Ain't worried about them. All right, okay, I see it. Yeah, nigga. What you running to like that, bitch? Oh, I shot him out and ran up. All right, cool. How you rid of that, bitch? I missed. I got rid of that. Shot nigga. Shot. That's out. Okay. It sounds different now. Oh, I get cut it there. Yeah, man. All right, you got it on. Something happened. I don't know. Some kind of sound on the way. God, bitch. Oh, I know what y'all get. All right. Huh. Bitch. I apologize. Yeah. All right, 14. I'm gonna stop at 20 minutes. Yeah. But 20 minutes out of the checkpoint, you get. Oh man, I probably can't even what's the name? I forgot. The video probably lasts 20 minutes because this I'm trying. I forgot about that. But yeah, man. So this sounds some Avengers music right here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I was gonna say. Boom, man. Hold that. They blowing all that shit up, huh? Oh, I see why they like the mouse, because the mouse kind of aim at them on shooters. But the keyboard is just a bullshit. But the mouse, you know what I mean? I know I can aim better. I can tell I better aim better with the mouse. But it's just trying to play with the damn listen. He's just trying to play with the keyboard. Oh shit. Bitch. Yeah, I can tell you. Man. You put out these block, man. No hell no. It's not right. Shit. Bitch. Oh yeah, man. No, it's all good. Oh, huh, bitch. You gotta look a lot, you know. Oh, oh, dad. Woo, bitch. I should have it. I ain't ran but put a gun. I can get the gun back there. 17 minutes. I did. Yeah, this how we're going to land out right now. Cut the power. Hoping the alarm won't cut off. But you know what I'm saying? It didn't matter somebody though. We had cut the power, so they would cut the power. Could turn the power out so long ago. Now did that work? I don't know. How you we did win the house yeah, certain house something right over there somewhere. Yeah. We're out of time, man. Oh, what's this? How the fuck? Yeah, man. Dude, is it upstairs this motherfucker, man? Yeah, upstairs, okay. I heard something. Oh, bitch. Bitch ass me. Oh! Oh! Woo! He shot me? Shot you? Let me see. Alright, cool, okay. Alright, so y'all wanna okay, good, okay. Go ahead and Jay. I think I did this before. I remember this. It was cutscene, I'm going ahead and end it. It was cutscene. Book of Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this man therefore pray ye, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. In earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors to us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen. That's that. So yeah, I'm out of that, so you go on here and just all right, cool. Checkpoint rate. Save, exit, save and quit, right? Okay. Reach checkpoint, save and quit, you get. Alright, so like that. Now let's see how it sounds. Right. Let's go to right. Call of Duty. Let's do 20 minutes on. Right. The book of Matthew chapter 6 verse 9. I get it. Okay, so I just uploaded YouTube from here. Actually, can't go nowhere. Alright, so oh, gotta put it up. Alright, so I gotta hopefully what's the name? Hopefully it go through. I think I got one though. It might. I think that one. That'll do it now. Actually, I don't know this one 'cause I want to build it. What's this one? Okay. I want to build this one, so I'm gonna do is email this to myself so I can have all the people that are there. You dig? Now email to myself. You dig? Like that. Now go here. Right. All that foolish gay pride, man, that these folks be dealing with. Bro, you don't know what he gonna do. What I'm going through is this. I'm going through something, I really am. That's it, that's what I'm going through. Nigga, I don't have female, I haven't had a female in years. In a very long time. Alright? See, y'all gay. See, y'all don't even trip about how long you ain't been with a female. Because y'all some faggots. You know, do it in. Be already 100 over there. Y'all ain't gay. So that's why y'all don't trip like that. Y'all gay. Y'all gay. Y'all gay. Y'all don't trip about that. Damn, ain't been people in a minute. No, you don't trip about that, you gay. Alright, well, you know, at the end of the end of the day. At the end of the day, man. When it boiled down to it, man. When it's all said and done, you know. Like, now, what wrong with Junior? I don't know what wrong with it. Cause y'all niggas don't trip about not having a female because y'all niggas is gay. Y'all. That's why. Hold on, what wrong with her? Cause y'all niggas gay. Y'all don't have females either, but y'all gay. Y'all don't trip like that. You know. That's why, man. And damn, Junior all of a sudden start acting different. I was like, what? I know he's gonna be. I thought he's all right. All that cut nigga. Y'all niggas gay. So y'all don't sit back and say, damn, I ain't been a female in a minute. Y'all don't sit back and say that. Cause y'all niggas is gay. You know? So you don't say you don't say you don't say that. You know? Cause you gay. Alright? So you don't say that. You don't think about it. You know, cause you gay. When you know when it's all said and done, you gay, shawty. So you don't think about that. Nigga. That be a short every damn day. Man, like I ain't think about that now. I ain't like nigga. That we can short it down. I don't know him. I got that down before I you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Before I saw him on the nigga, it was short every day, bro. Real talk. Damn, bro. Come on, nigga. Alright. Alright. What he? Oh, you that was right a lot. Like, damn. Nigga was right. Alright. Rip. Alright. Oh, you know what? That gay? I ain't said nothing about Samira. I don't give a fuck about no Sherrod. Sherrod raised murder. Oh well. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Nigga. Shut. And nigga, they got the first thing they thought tell me was Sherrod facing murder. First thing they thought tell. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about that, boy. You know? The first thing he deemed worthy. But you know that? Cause all that gay shit, man. The first thing nigga deemed worthy was tell me Sherrod. I don't even fuck with Sherrod. I don't give a fuck, man. Cause he gay, shot. No why. He thought they knew you ain't gonna hear about Sherrod. They don't give a fuck about damn Sherrod, nigga. So what? Sherrod ain't my friend, nigga. Cause the other thing, he gay, man. Sherrod, nigga. So Sherrod, I done hang with that friend. I don't know what that be thinking about that gay shit, man. That gay pride. What it be? You be gay. What it is? Like for real, bro. I don't care about that. Sure, I face a murder. Nigga, so they knew he thought I don't give a fuck. Nigga. But you know what though? But now I think about it. Man, I ain't know think that was weird. I stopped seeing some marriage, kept seeing Sherrod that there for like, damn. Samir, you know what you found? Nah. Like, damn. But I ain't never think that though. That it is. Like, bro, what about the Sherrod, nigga, so? That gay shit, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with you. They because them niggas ain't never stopped them. Them niggas ain't never looked at it like that. Like, damn. Like, no, like, I don't got no female. They don't have no female either, right? But the reason why they, I don't know what's going on, because they, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't think about female. Damn, boy. Yeah, you was doing all to get that all ran about me for, man. Go get your female. Yeah, ain't what all this. That's just real shit, man. No, they digging my room, man. I do need to clean my room though. That's just real shit. Like, damn, boy. What's going on, nigga? Hey, I'm telling you about it. I just stopped seeing Samir, but just started seeing Sherrod there. Like, I don't remember last time I seen Samir. Just standing Sherrod. What the fuck? Man. Man. Heard that shit, man. That's never seen anything there, man. It is. Being, you know, that's right, man. I get that shit. Nigga. But they would act like that. They never thought that. They never like damn. Yeah, he had the minutes. Yeah, nigga, you right here. I ain't have a female. No, a bitch. And then as soon as it, oh, you going out trying to cut grass and be all macho, right? I got caught being gay. Yeah, got caught being gay. But look, you got your way. That thing ain't nothing out there cutting grass trying to do something macho. Like, now, you got us all this time. I only want a little female, right? He gay. He ain't never thought about that. Huh? All they were prostitute. Not think about the fact that I ain't got no female, right? That they ain't no trail trying to call me baby mama over here. All that. They got caught being gay. Call police on me, shit like that. Try to keep me locked up because of her, right? But anyway, it brought the gay shit out there. Yeah, it did. They ain't got motherfuckers running around trying to call females over here and shit. Man, you got your wife, man. Like that. And that now you all the trail, you gotta get your girlfriend or something. All that, right? You ain't been gay. Like, Junior might be right. Junior may have a point, man. You haven't had a female in a long time. When you go get your girl, want me some grandchildren. All that, or whatever you want to say. I'm getting old, man. I'm see, you maybe give you some great grandchildren or something. All that. Now all of a sudden they trying to, they got caught. And they, well, that's about right now. She's pregnant, but she's pregnant by me. Oh, yeah, what? The meter. All that bullshit, right? And they got caught being gay. Out of here. At the end of the fucking day, and gay as fuck. Call cousin Jerry and all that shit. Check on the girlfriend. Man, come on, that's my baby mom. She better by me. Yeah, came outside, talked to the girl, came outside, killed me before I said got the fuck on. Let's be right on down, sure. That's why she was saying Friday and shit. She wanted to give us a pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like that, right? All that, right? That was you saying Friday, not that. Yeah, nah. I ain't gonna do shit today. I ain't worry about that. Well, I ain't thinking about what Trey got going on with his life. I'm trying to get some pussy. They got money today. Trying to get some pussy today. At the end of the day. Well. Hey, man. Trey, man, shut up, bitch ass up, man. I sure will, man. all it was, man. Now I'm over trying to be out macho and shit. Man, when I cut grass and shit. Then call good Jill. Anybody going to see Jill? They can't see me and just left, man. That man gay, shawty. Yeah, he just gay. Man, they went over there cutting grass and shit, man. That nigga cutting grass. She was so she started when she looked like that, looked like that. Come on, you tripping, nigga. But I ain't even know that time, man. This nigga ain't seen no ain't no man. That nigga over there. It was kind of funny, cause he over there looking stupid. You know, like he keep calling prostitutes over here. And, man, shut the fuck up. Don't. That's not my father though, man. He's just not. Cause my father, cause like God bless said, be fruit and multiply. Uh, so God bless said, be fruit and multiply. That's not my father. That's the nigga just trying to be my father. He not, but it's my name though. But God bless said, be fruit and multiply, man. So nigga, if you hear your parents get up, just not your parents, man. Gay people can't make children. They're not blessed. You know what I'm saying? And think about it. Who don't God make gay? Don't they God made everybody, right? So God made gay people too, right? So you nigga, those not those not your parents gay, not your parents, man. It's not, cause gay people not blessed. Man. That's what it is. If your parents gay, not your parents. Those not my parents, man. My parents not gay. Man. My parents gave me up and gave me away and went on and started fucking some more. God bless us every fruit and multiply, man. That's what it is. So, you know, they gave me a wonderful name. I'm glad of that. And they gave me a city. Because it's what it is. All these gay motherfuckers, man. But you gotta grow up, though, Shada. You gotta grow up. Man, you need gay as fuck. And once you grow up with your children, how about yourself, man? Get you some bitches, man. I'm live for a long time. Look, I'm just ham live else. That's what I'm saying. Ham live that. I ain't gonna never die. That's what it is. God bless every food and multiply, man. That's what it is. So your parents gay, they just not your parents, man. You adopted. Your parents are God's people, right? Because God bless every food and multiply. And if you gay, then you just not blessed. Can't make children if you gay, shot. Can't. You gay, not blessed. Right? If your parents gay, that's parents. From that period. And they just for all y'all that's going through that bullshit. Your parents gay, man, they ain't your parents. Because God bless them and said be fruitful and multiply. So you find out your parents gay, bro, those are not your parents. And you are free from their bullshit. You find out they're gay. And yeah, that man gay. Free with that. He ain't gonna tell me gay, but he gay. My dad ain't Ham, man. So he gay as fuck. You think Noah had gay children, man? God be. I mean, okay. So yeah, you think Noah did have gay children? Don't get me wrong. Noah did have gay children, but do you think gay people have children? No, they gay. God made everybody, man. Right? So if you know what I'm saying, so they just did wicked seed. Like the same way like Adam gave birth to Cain, right? Same thing. Well, Eve gave birth to Cain, right? Same thing. Uh-huh. No. When you see when you go when you You know, the Bible speaks on sodomites, right? The Bible speaks on sodomite, meaning sodom. But what it doesn't say is this sodomite had this sodomite baby. It speak on the Edomite, right? Edomite had the children out of that. Why not? Why is it the children of the sodomite? You don't never see that. You don't never see that in the Bible. The children of the sodomite, do you? Because those are they come from God, man. Those Noah children or Adam children, whoever. Maybe some of Judah children, some more, you know what I mean? That's who they are. Just some gay children, you know, made by some weird ass women, you know what I mean? Made by the strange women. Right? Like that. So you see a woman is strange, you know what I'm saying? A strange woman, those children made by the strange women, like the ones that mean the women, like Brittany suck a tongue in my ear, man. A long time ago, my ear still ringing. She's a strange woman. Like, damn, what the hell was that? That was before Trail Born. Trail, damn. That was before Trail Born, right? Trail's 22. And so about 23 years ago, she stuck a tongue in my ear still ringing. You get a strange woman, you know? So yeah, the children made by them kind of women, you know what I'm saying? Like that. So yeah, but for the most part, you for the most part, you have righteous children, right? But they spread out, man. They spread out. But then the moment she be hollering, damn, what I'm do with it, baby? I ain't got no money. And they all in that, damn, I can't do that. Get up for a Dodge and let it be great somewhere and move on with life. Yeah, hang in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Go give them up for a Dodge. Now do something. Give them up for a Dodge and move on with life. Like, hang on, man, ain't in the Bible and be all right. All right? You could like, okay, you know you see what there. You can't put on a child on child support. Can't put on child support. I'm take care of the baby. Right? Well, that ain't ham. Name in the Bible. Give them up for a Dodge. Yeah, sit them somewhere. Sit down. And that, no, man. They like, damn, that is right. He's God's child. Right? So why the hell ain't got to get the baby God to give? Just move on my life. You be all right. And what happened then? Shit. Get back and Shay come get some more pussy. Right? Ain't the right Shay. Shay on the way back. Shay Todd probably got his kids in mind too, right? Now the kids that show those are my kids. Oh Shay, I'm gonna go get back and Shay get some more pussy. That's fine, right? I know, man. That ain't ham, just about. You ain't even got no words when come make a baby with you, feel me? That ain't him. Name the Bible. Here's a pussy. Had a baby. Go for dog. Do it again. Done. Already. Already the end of the fucking day. Ain't been on child boy. Man. Yeah, that's all. Can't put on child boy. What I'm gonna do? Shit. Alright. Yeah, get him on that. That's alright.
You know, they do body shaming on small people too, on the petite people too, on the skinny people too. Because I can remember when I was in school, it had been a lot of people, a lot of girls, and then would talk about, oh, you so skinny, but I always had a body though. And now here we are 20 years later. Be careful what you say about people because you may be the one that's battling your weight and you can't and you lose it. All right? And you lose it. So this is for anybody that's in high school. Be mindful of the things that you say about the people in high school because they will grow and they will fill out. Okay? Or even somebody who's sick because they will lose weight and they will get it right. Okay? Those tables do turn.
Nigga, what you doing? You did that. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah. Get the baby for adoption, right? Get the baby for adoption, and you know what I mean? You just go different places and shit. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there. You just go anywhere. I'm gonna go travel to go fly to Australia. Anyway, you put the baby right. You know what I mean? That's fun. Yeah, get pregnant, travel around, put the babies on, and leave and shit. Yeah. Thank God take care of the baby, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's all they do. Uh-huh. And hey man, look, his name in the Bible. Like he don't have to take care of the baby. Name in the Bible. Who just his name in the Bible? Just put him over. Let God take care of the baby. Mom like really? Yeah, look, it never does. Hang on with son Noah. Why? Just he already taken care of. Just, put him for adoption. Well, okay, well, so look at that. What you gonna do? Go make another baby with him again. Good ass dick, mom. Shit like that. I really is. Uh-uh. That's all the females talking about. That what I trying to do. Trying to figure out what we're gonna have with the baby. Put more adoption, man. That guy's take care of my name about it. Right? Then what? And once that happened, shit, now the females come use a pussy. Man. Well, I'm pregnant again. I'll see you in about a year or two. You all right, right? Baby for adoption.
What's up?
Right?
I ain't want nothing. I'm so glad I'm not desperate. Niggas be boring, corny, and horny. Stay the fuck out my way. I'm so glad I'm not desperate. Niggas be boring, corny, and horny. Stay the fuck out my way. But the thing, I know it's a blessing to be able to reproduce and have children, but I don't give a fuck if you can afford them. Social media would not persuade me that having all them fucking kids because you're married is a fucking goal. All that comes spend a day with me as a married, stay-at-home wife. Here's why most videographers are going to stay broke in 20.
This Tasha right there. Tasha was trying to.
And let me tell you what one of the hardest pills to swallow in this lifetime and one of the most humbling realities is. The people that you love and care about, it's something so astronomically delusional.
And look, and you know what she doing? Well, why you tell me to go to China and leave baby in China? You know, she would save us money and they had in China. That's fine. Y'all can go to China again. She would have a little fun over in China, had a baby come back. That'd be a fun ass trip. Actually, you don't go to China and have a baby. Well, you gotta get, so you gotta do. You gotta go to China and have a baby. You wanna have a baby? You wanna have a baby in China? And but I can't. I can't go. I'm a fed. I can't go. Yeah, baby, it ain't China. No, ain't no that pretty. Well, we gonna send me and shit. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, you go to China, man, had to pay over there in China, son. That's what you do. And, you know, and it's Asia. It's crazy. It's crazy how it is. Asia over there. You know, oh, and so she making new videos. A new video might be down here. Oh, that was she smiled like that. She found out she was pregnant. Right here. I told you pregnant.
Say hello to Sara Lee Half Loaves. Half Loaf Light Fit. Realize great size, less waste.
Oh, these be the older. These be the old.
Save your first bite right. Brand new, all you. Give a little Sara Lee love.
But she be.
Sonny Hayes, you may know him.
When she was saying she wasn't pregnant, they be the older fuck.
He doesn't listen, but wow. Let's go with this thing. F1, the movie. Rated PG-13,
Yeah, you smiling so much for?
I'm just happy. Like,
You need to cover that shit. I don't see no damn train tracks, teeth, and gums. That shit, you not good.
you finna piss me off.
No, you finna piss me off.
Like, for real, you finna piss me the fuck off.
Baby, for real, come on, stop playing, bro. What you
Don't
want?
talk to me like that.
You finna go home and eat some out the kitchen.
And I don't have a problem with doing that.
Alright, so.
What's my April Fool? It's your girl Adrian. I am back again with another lit banger. Before we get into this video, y'all, do not mind how I look. I know I look a mess, hair look a mess, everything look a mess, but I don't care. Don't stop no banger. So y'all, I'm basically gonna prank your boy. I'm going to be smiling uncontrollably to get his reaction, y'all. So I'm gonna just be smiling non-stop the whole time. From the time we get home, just smiling. To see how he react, y'all. He's currently in Dollar General. He had to run get us a few things for our house. And yeah, I just decided to pull out the camera today while I was in the car. And that's just what I'm gonna do. So y'all make sure y'all don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Turn that notification on because we have 200K. Thank y'all for always working with us. Thank you for the ones that did a comment that's return views. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. And we will start back doing our shout outs when the summer comes. Well, it's already summer. But yeah, we're going to start doing our shout outs too because we really love y'all. But I'm doing too much talking. I'm just wanting your boy to come out and then we're going to get this thing started. All right, y'all. So here you go. Time to get this thing started. And you start realizing, hashtag, welcome to the real world. A lot of people don't care. They really don't. So it's all about you. You have to put yourself first and always think about you before anybody else. Because I promise to you, baby. Unfortunately, they don't care. Listen, I promise to you, you're going to start moving different once you realize that nobody cares. And it's unfortunate. And you start to realize those things the older you get. When real situations happen, don't nobody have your back, don't nobody be there. Everybody fake care, everybody's fake concern. And you start realizing, hashtag, welcome to the real world. A lot of people don't care. They really don't. So it's all about you. You have to put yourself first and always think about you before anybody else. Because I promise to you, baby. Listen, I promise. And another thing, it's kind of sad. So you know what that means. Body skin showing. You got parties, swimsuits. But ladies, let me tell y'all something. Y'all go from a bad bitch to a project home in 2 seconds.
Why do you keep smiling so
Because
hard?
the advanced tattoos, bitch, that shit can take you from here to here. Because, bitch, you got a sun right here, moon right here.
Fucking lizard down there, Viva Las Vegas down here, Hello Kitty right here, bitch. I never liked Sweet Bird so much that
But
I
you
want to tell you.
good? Close your damn
Ugly
teeth.
ass jailhouse ass, him doing ass tattoos.
Put the
You bitch
colors
said
back in
that
there.
when you was younger. That stupid bitch. Get that shit removed up with the
Yeah, you smiling so much. Oh, that shit. I don't see no damn train tracks and go.
Spend the rest of their life watching you and stopping you. This is what gets me about that. People will be up close and personal in your life and have a chance to experience you. Have a chance to love
Bro,
you
you can
correctly,
stop
or
that.
even
That shit
treat you
not
with human decency.
freaking me out. You put your car back in there.
See me. Tasha better Brit anyway. Not like, you know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker like Brit, like really true. That see Brittany gay shots. That's that pride shit. You know what I'm saying? The Tasha better Brit. Actually, she did. Tasha better Brit. You know what I'm saying? But Brittany thought she was whatever she thought she was because of pretty much gay pride. That's what it was. I like. Cause really truly, honestly, I always 100. I like when I saw that damn time, but I wasn't really like just be on no punk ass shit, right? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Tasha better be. Tasha picked up weight, but back then, she better be. Is what it was. She did. That like when I saw in Jasmine, see Brittany lying about Jasmine too. See Jasmine was Jasmine part of that family too.
Babe.
And Jasmine should have a child by me. Right? Jasmine, and then because Jasmine, Tasha, Brittany look alike. But the first one I met was Jasmine. Jasmine, she said that name married her, right? It may not be her last name though. But when I met Brittany and I see Tasha, and when I met Brittany, I see Tasha, and that Jasmine she look like Jasmine a little bit, right? Brittany know Jasmine. That's what it is. And so when Brittany know Jasmine, right? Because Brittany know Mike, right? And all that. And so Brittany knew who I was. So she did all that. She's trying to show Jasmine, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah. And really, truly, Tasha looked more like Jasmine. I think know what Tasha's so mad at me for. I ain't gonna say she's mad. That's why she's so mean to me. Yeah. I think she look better than Brittany. But it's because she look better than Brittany than Jazz. That was somebody I've been with. That's what it was. And then Brittany older, probably just being all wicked and stuff. And she know I didn't know. She know that I didn't know that they were cut and all that shit. I don't know.
Just close them a little bit.
I am.
What you mean you ain't? No, you not. Them fish is not closed. Damn February. A little nigga say he got some. Get back! What the hell?
No, I was just so.
Okay, can you?
Sam, I just said it to Grace. Thank you. And I just said it to Todd. Thank you for making me feel. I said it to Todd that she gave me pussy. Still thank you. Thank you for giving some pussy. Shake her hand and shit. That's my son. All right? That's how you say to Todd. Thank you for giving me some pussy. Thank you. I just shake her hand. Thank you for the sex. Not the pussy. You said Todd. Thank you say Todd. That punk ass nigga.
What makes Zaxby's giant chicken finger quesadilla so giant? Crispy fingers, sauce, and milk.
Can you step back though? Like, get back in your seat. Close them just close them just a little bit. I don't want to touch your face. I just came out the stove.
We're gonna go now.
We'll go get some food if you close your damn mouth.
Hey,
Is you good?
yeah. Is you good?
Your shit stuck like that or some shit?
I'm just good. I'm good. I'm happy.
What the fuck?
You're not happy?
I'm happy, but that all I see is goddamn teeth. I don't need all I see is damn slime fucking train. All I see is train tracks
What color?
and gum.
What color?
Slime, I don't know. Bro, that shit blowing me. Where we finna go, man? What you wanna eat? You need to
I want to eat, I think like Zaxby's.
Hey, close them. Just close them just a little bit.
Close with.
Your damn teeth. That be it's your top lip stuck at the top of your damn gum. No, go back to. I should have got some hands from the cars out of there.
Yeah.
Remember this one?
Yeah.
You creeping me out for real though.
What? I'm just saying go get some hand sanitizer.
You locked the car.
No, I don't think I did. Let me check.
Why the hell is you licking like that? That shit not cute, babe. Like for real, like you cute when you smile, but that ain't no smile.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't see it. Is the car locked? Yeah,
See when you get back.
Oh hell.
Y'all, my freaking cheeks hurt. Like what the freak? Oh my goodness, y'all. But I'm gonna cut the camera back on once he gets back to the car. Y'all. I didn't know he was gonna have to leave again. But he just went and grabbed his headset and I'm gonna cut the camera back on once.
It'll be 10 minutes.
Come out because I don't want the camera to go deep. Alright, y'all.
Doing just about.
Oh,
You still smiling?
No. Let me see. Thank you.
Damn. Babe, close your mouth.
Wait.
You look like goddamn Brownfoot, Fat Albert, who just smiling, like, bro, come on, bro. Why the bitch smell like mint? What we gonna eat?
It's the with mint. It got mint in it.
Bro, that shit ugly.
It's okay.
Yeah, that shit blowing me, bro.
But no, for real, I want Popeyes. You ever want to eat? I said I want Popeyes, Zaxby's, or Pizza Hut, or some hot wings.
You gotta look like that though when you name me.
Say the Chinese get through the wall. I don't know Chinese, but I'm actually gonna try.
This shit.
Oh, chicken tenders from McDonald's.
I don't think the chicken tender want to see you.
I said chicken tenders or chicken tenders. I said chicken tenders.
Jay, close. Come on. No, come on, Jay, close. Damn, is you good? Close
Yeah, I'm
them.
good.
That shit, you not good.
You finna piss me off.
No, you finna piss me off.
Like, for real, you finna piss me the fuck off.
Baby, for real, come on, stop playing, bro. What you
Don't
want?
talk to me like that.
You finna go home and eat something out the kitchen.
And I don't have a problem with doing that.
Bro, you finna go with me, bro. Come on, where we going?
Home, you said we not the kitchen, so home. That is a nice Jeep. That's a Ford.
You really got. Got a look like that though.
Oh.
You really got a look like that?
That is nice. That's my car. That's a dream car one.
Now you know good and well that ain't your goddamn dream car.
Can you tell?
I think it's you because how you looking at me, I can't talk. Like you finna, man, I'm finna go back in the store.
Nah.
Like, is you good?
Yes, I'm good.
No, you not. That's not good.
Why you want to pull off you? Why we ain't go?
Because I'm trying to figure out why you looking like that and what we gonna eat. The fuck?
You see all that? I see. He acting like a girl. You know, he trying to act like her. What he doing? He acting like her, trying to see why niggas don't like him and shit. Trying to see why a certain man. He trying to act like her.
You funny.
Try to act like her. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he trying to get a man like him. So he trying to act like her.
YouTube.
Being there for people. And how I send them ugly ass hoes to my page trying to watch you behind yo nigga. Girl. And how I send them ugly ass hoes to my page trying to watch you behind yo nigga. They don't even talk to them. Or maybe I do. Or maybe I don't. Bitch, what's up? And how I send them ugly ass hoes to my page trying to watch you behind yo nigga. They don't even talk to them. Or maybe I do. Or maybe I don't. Bitch, what's up? And how I send them ugly ass hoes to my page trying to watch. And how
Girl, and there is no reason why you should be getting your heart broken by somebody else's man. That's the next level of stupidity. Like, girl, be fucking for real, girl. Get that lady back her man.
Listen, all tea, no shade. Nobody is sticking around with y'all niggas, building y'all niggas up, sticking it out through the mud, staying through the cheating, through the babies, through the infidelity. Is up.
Look at that. Lindasia, that's who it is.
Man around hype man be like,
line going right down now.
Live fucking footage.
That's all. Smooth _ light jazz. Okay. I remember, huh?
Something about me. I never, ever care when somebody acts funny with me. I don't care. I don't care why you mad. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm not gonna kiss your butt. Only thing I say about that acting funny stuff, keep it like that. Please keep it like that. I hate when people act funny for no reason or don't even let you know what's up, but want to come around and just start back randomly talking to you. No, you can't do that over here. Keep it like that. You act funny with me, keep it that way. Let me tell y'all something about me. I never, ever, ever care when somebody acts funny with me. I don't care. I don't care why you mad. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm not gonna kiss your butt. Only thing I say about that acting funny stuff, keep it like that. Please keep it like that. I hate when people act funny for no reason or don't even let you know what's up, but want to come around and just start back randomly talking to you. No, you can't do that over here. Keep it like that. You act funny with me, keep it that way.
You were never meant to do life alone, and you.
For you people that stay coming after me, talking about, oh, you always in the house, you always in the bed, you don't never get outside, you always inside. I'm talking about in it. You right. You damn right. I am always in my house. I am always in my bed. I am always in my sanctuary, my safe space. Whatever the world got going on out there, it don't be safe half of the time. So you damn right. You damn skippy. I'm right up in here. In it. Huh. In it.
I hate when niggas be trying to talk to me knowing damn well they have a girlfriend. Like, oh, is you cool? I don't do stuff like that no more. I'm delusional. I hate when niggas be trying to talk to me. You think I've been the same ever since I found out that nigga was texting bitches right next to me? No! That shit fuck with me like that shit still fuck with a kid to this day. Oh God, that shit fuck with me. You be fucked up, nigga. You think I've been the same ever since I found out that nigga was texting bitches right next to me? No! That shit fuck with me like that shit still fuck with a kid to this day. Oh God, that shit fuck with me. You be fucked up, nigga. You think I've been the same ever since I found out that nigga was texting bitches right next to me? No! That shit fuck with me like that shit still fuck with a kid to this day. Oh God, that shit fuck with me. You be fucked up, nigga.
The book of Matthew, chapter 6, verse 9. After this mountain, therefore pray ye, our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, we can give our debts to us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Thine is the kingdom, power, and glory forever. Amen. Well, I want to talk about saying this. I want to talk about the dark truth about Friday. You know the movie Friday? I want to speak on the dark truth of Friday. And I want to talk specifically about the fight between, the ending, right? The dark truth, right? Now, okay, of course, it looked like, from what it looked like, Fred trying to take up for a nigga alone, right? It doesn't look like. But see, Craig a little bitch, he a mama's boy, right? Craig a little bitch, he a mama's boy. You know why? Because in the beginning, right? It was Craig's mom, right? Talking about, I was blaming that bad shit anyway. Talk about death and death, she's cute. Know that. So Craig often tried to get Craig to break up with the girl from the jump, right? And then go towards the end, and let's not get it twisted. You go in the middle, that female, who the fuck is that be out there, right? But she showing concern for her man. And then what happened? Then some crackhead come and look money shit like that, right? fight with Debo and Craig, right? How did it start? It started with the beef with the crackhead. She might not even be a crackhead. She might just been buzzing. But it started with her. It started with her and get alone, right? Talk about look at your face, all the bullshit, right? And check this out. Bill Long had no position to get to say anything about Debo, to say anything about Debo and what Debo got going on. One thing. Now, if sure enough she did get beat up, she did hit, right? You know what? She could have called the police. She could even told her parents. Her parents were home. She told her parents at home, hey, mom, look, Debo did all that, right? What she do? Walk all over the streets, right? Talking about hitting so that she was fucking like, cause Debo out. Now, granted, Debo grown that man. We got big Debo in. And she like, no, fuck all this shit, right? Now, at the end of the day, she should have kept her mouth closed. She shouldn't be walking all over old Debo like that. She shouldn't. And then what happened? After this, Craig get involved. You tripping? Trying to take up for the girl. You know what? Cut it, bitch ass mom. You know that? Cause Debo tripped. Let's be there, right? Whatever that girl doing. Debo told her, go home. And then what happened? He stood up, go home. What did she say? No, fuck you. Duck up that man, otherwise I keep going myself. They slap shot the bitch, you hear me? I think every time I told the girl go home. Right? And then he come Debo, right? And then you know the fight started, right? And get what? Debo whooped Craig ass. It went smoky though. On the sideline talking about shoot him, shoot up. No, man. And damn. What's going on? Shoot him. That bitch ass shit, shoot. These whisper shit. Shoot him, right? All that bullshit, right? But then what happened? Debo whooped Craig ass, right? And then what happened? Craig hit man in the face with a brick, right? Then they hit him with 2x4 and kicked him out in the face. I fucked up. Oh, and check this out. All the motherfuckers scared of Debo, right? Why the hell, like, cause if you look at the whole movie Friday, Debo never did that Craig Gus smoke. They could have been home. And then what could that be? Like, what could that be? All that. They could have been drive up, feel they want to do. Go stop doing that. But Craig older trying to be friends with them. Dope baby. And then fuck that. He wasn't smoking no weed. Boy, these guys, I ain't gonna see us sneak, you know that. People just going down there. People want to do those drugs, but that was Smoke. Smoke got a man Craig. Smoke got ice. Smoke got Craig on dope baby. You did? And then the fucking night. And then they Smoke got Craig on those, huh? So he did that wrong doing that. You know that. Hit the man with a weapon. I'm like, oh, okay, man, they could have been off the shit. Like, now Craig, Debo did do that shit, you know, that he upcut the red though, but he didn't do the Craig smoke. He didn't do the Craig smoke, he did shit that nigga, what you know that? What that go, what did that Debo like? Debo could have been home with shit. That's one thing. That's one thing like that I disagree with. I disagree with that. And that right now, that's dark truth about Friday. And nobody pay attention. You know that? That's dark truth. Now one thing I learned about prostitutes is cause you know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, when you start having sex with people, like their edge be on you. Oh shit, their edge be on you, your edge be on them. So I'm pretty sure they learned something from too. But what they learned from them is like you ain't gotta rush that, man. You gotta rush that. So if you buy something, guess what? You bought it. It's yours forever. Right? You ain't gotta rush. Bitch. Yeah, so like that was I know they probably we gonna play that game. You go on this, I just ought to go sit. No rush, no rush, no rush. I ain't gonna play. I gotta play it. I gotta run it. It's mine. Play people never want to play it. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I learned from the process. But yeah, though. Yeah, though. But yeah, I will lay it down like this, but this actually, yeah, this look better. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, lay down. Yeah, so yeah, man. And you know, I ain't got I can't put my prayers in, so I just put a prayer to get it there. I ain't put a prayer to do it. Send it again. But yeah, man, it's just bullshit, you know. Right now. Right there. If you think about it, it didn't create, it didn't kill it. It didn't kill it. So, you know, what you all know? Shit, we gonna know you. Right now, I heard Red Depot. And Red Depot. Oh, bitch. Oh, that nigga was real good. Bitch. What is it? Well, when I was going all right, yeah, man. All that bullshit, man. Yeah, man, that was like, that's the bullshit. I did, people in that movie, man. Like, but at the end of the day, that's how y'all niggas be acting. Cause hey, man, what the hell, what mad people put people on our team? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, nigga, and you know what I'm saying, and kill with hate, and really truly, Debo should have, Debo would have been fighting Craig, man. Craig had a gun, bro. Debo would have been himself. Oh shit. What was the fight, man? I didn't know. You know, he ain't no big shit, but you know, man. Yeah. He's like, you know, Debo would have fighting man to make Craig had a gun, man. But you know, Craig swung with her, put the gun up, but you want to know that Craig dad could have gave him for his gun. I think he would have whooped that. If he was a small person, he would have whooped Craig's head, man. Small person. I didn't shoot for that. Nobody even know. I should have been. Got her time. Oh, so you're gonna this is too far. It's bad. How you shooting it, man? Yeah. They told that. They got to kind of close. Oh, man. Oh, too You know, red pie. Yeah. You know that. People would have been robbing short dips and all kinds of shit. Oh shit, what that? Oh. Oh shit. Shit. I would kill that one. You know that? Alright, okay, that's it. Yeah. You're right. Oh, I shot him out and ran up. Alright. I get rid of that. Bitch. I got it. Shot me. Shot. That's hot. It sounds different now. Oh, I get it. Put it there. Oh, I got him on. I don't know, some kind of sound noise. That bitch. Bitch. Yeah. Alright, 14. I'm gonna stop at 20 minutes. Yeah. But 20 minutes out of the checkpoint, bitch. Oh man, I probably didn't eat what's my I forgot. The video probably last 20 minutes. I'm trying. But yeah, man, so. It sounds so dangerous, man. Yeah. Oh! Oh, man. I see why they like the mouse, because the mouse kind of hangs down on the shoe. But the keyboard is just bullshit. But the mouse, you know, man. I know, I ain't good. I can tell I bet it ain't good with the mouse. But it just trying to play with it. Just trying to play with the keyboard. Oh, shit. Bitch. Yeah, I can tell you. I'm glad they get off, man. Now y'all know. Shit. Bitch. Oh, yeah. No, it's all good. Oh. Bitch. I gotta look a lot, man. Oh. Oh, God. Bitch. I should have done. I ain't ran, but I got it. how we're gonna learn that right now. I hope we get along, but you know that it didn't matter to matter. We had cut power, so they were cut power. They turn power out so long. And did it work? I don't know. We did. When the house, that's it. That was something right over the phone. We're out of time, man. Oh, what's it? Fuck. Is it us here, this motherfucker, man? Yo, shit up, man. I heard something. Oh, bitch. Oh. Whew. You shot me. Shot you. Alright, so y'all go down. Okay, good. I did it, bro. I remember it. It was good seeing them going in. It's good seeing. But we made try to sit her now. Have this man there for right here. Our father, sorry, heavy. I don't be done that. Like he don't come, no, it's done. In urgency, yeah. You can stay, I did the bread, and feels like that, we can do it that sort. And it is not to the temptation, but it was to eat. God's kingdom, power, love, everything.
Our main story tonight concerns air travel. Some favourite methods include planes, hot air balloons, those old doohickeys that go chugga-chugga and then fall apart, and of course, befriending the birds. The safety of air travel has made headlines in recent years thanks to incidents like these.
10 days ago in San Diego, a Citation business jet nearly landed on top of a Southwest 737. In Austin last February, a FedEx plane nearly landed on a Southwest flight, both cleared for the same runway. And this photo taken from a JetBlue cockpit landing in Boston as a business jet suddenly pulled onto the same runway without permission.
Well, that is terrifying. Planes should definitely not be landing on top of each other. And I say that knowing that there is a non-zero chance Tom Cruise will hear me and immediately greenlight a new Mission Impossible to do exactly that himself. I am not saying that he's trying to die on camera. I'm just saying, the only way Tom Cruise passes away peacefully in his bed is if the bed is being dropped into an active volcano to somehow save the live movie-going experience. Now, while those stories are obviously alarming, it is important to say large, fatal commercial airline crashes are extremely rare, and commercial flying is still the safest way to travel by far. And one major reason for that is air traffic controllers, who, as this recruitment video points out, are really the unsung heroes of the skies.
Millions take to the skies every day, and behind their safe flights is a hidden world that few ever see. Orchestrating a symphony of aircraft with expertise and precision, air traffic controllers are the guardians of the air.
It's kind of an adventure from start to finish, your entire shift. You never know what's coming your way, and that's what makes it exciting.
It's a fun challenge to me. The harder the challenge for me, it makes it feel like the greater the victory.
We think 3 steps ahead, and then we have like 9 backup plans to those 3 steps ahead.
Yeah, it's a lot. Air traffic controllers have to be constantly vigilant. It's not like a normal job where you start a task, then check Reddit for a few hours, then go back to it, but then it's lunch, then you start the task again, but then you need a coffee, then you get sucked into a conversation with fucking Derek. So you then tip out Janine about how much Derek sucks, then you go back to work, then you see Janine laughing with fucking Derek about something, and you think, wait, are Janine and Derek friends? Oh shit, then it's 6 p.m. and whatever you had to do really feels more like a tomorrow thing anyway. Unlike that, air traffic controllers actually have to get shit done. Together, they ensure the safety of about 2 million passengers per day. But as you've undoubtedly noticed, there have been signs that our system is under extreme strain, like this story from last month about massive delays at Newark.
Monday's bad weather complicated an air traffic control staffing nightmare that started last Monday. After a number of system outages, controllers' screens essentially went dark for up to 90 seconds. Losing the ability to track aircraft at a key facility handling traffic in and out of Newark. It was a breaking point for about a half dozen controllers who requested trauma leave due to the working conditions.
Yeah, it was so bad, some controllers took trauma leave. And I really hope they spent that time recovering the place more comforting than Newark. Very much the New Jersey of places in New Jersey. And that's not all. In January, a passenger jet and military helicopter collided near Reagan Airport, killing 67 people. That happened just days after Trump's inauguration, and he rose to meet the moment with his characteristic empathy and poetic turn of phrase.
I guess the helicopter was high, and we'll find out exactly what happened. But the odds, even if you had nothing, if you had nobody, the odds of that happening are extremely small. It's like, did you ever see, you go to a driving range in golf and you're hitting balls, hundreds of balls, thousands of hours. I never see a ball hit another ball. Balls going up all over the place, you never see them hit. It was amazing that could happen. There was a lot of mistakes made, and it should have never happened, but regardless of that, it's amazing that it happened.
You know, it's hard to know what to focus on there. The phrase, even if you have nothing, if you have nobody, which sounds like a Tim McGraw song that they played during the credits of Trolls 4, For Whom the Bell Trolls. Comparing a deadly aviation disaster to a fluke golfing event. Who among us hasn't been on a plane during rough turbulence wondering if the worst is about to happen and thought, you know, this is just like when the president's hitting hundreds of beautiful golf balls at one of his many high-class resorts. Those balls almost never hit each other, and if they did, it would be amazing. And while the investigation into that crash is ongoing, the preliminary report suggested that among many other problems, there was a shortage of controllers that night, with one person doing both helicopter control and local flight control combined. And just 2 months later, there was another close call at that same airport, after which it emerged that a supervisor in the tower had been accused of punching another controller in the face, leading the FAA to dispatch a team of mental health professionals to offer confidential stress management support for controllers. And all of this is bringing into sharp focus just how stressful this job is and how understaffed most facilities are. Because while we'd ideally have over 14,000 certified professional controllers, we currently have just under 11,000, and apparently 99% of air traffic control facilities in the US are operating below recommended staffing levels. Controllers have been sounding the alarm about all of this for a while now. At the end of 2023, it was reported that potentially dangerous close calls have been happening multiple times a week, and some controllers argued that the overtime they were being forced to work was a major safety issue.
We're tired of working 6 days a week. We're tired of working 10-hour days.
NBC News has obtained internal FAA documents first reported by the New York Times, detailing controllers' own anonymous reporting of mistakes and exhaustion. Among the entries, many employees can be observed sleeping on the job. If I had not been fatigued, I may have been able to recognize the aircraft lined up for the incorrect runway sooner. And I pray no one dies due to controller fatigue.
Well, that's not great. If I had to pick adjectives that I would like to describe air traffic controllers in charge of my flight, well rested would be near the top of the list, along with highly paid and possibly even erotically thrilled by the concept of planes landing safely. As long as we get there in one piece, I don't really care what the hand under the desk is doing. And when you combine all of that with the fact that air traffic control equipment is shockingly outdated and poorly maintained, it's frankly a miracle our system works as well as it does. But we probably shouldn't be running it on miracles. So given that, tonight, let's talk about air traffic control, the people who do it, the conditions they work in, and what can be done to help them. But let's start with the fact that in the early days of aviation, air traffic controllers weren't really necessary. Flights were rare enough that most operated during daylight hours under the practice of C and B seen. But by the late 1950s, air traffic control started to look much more like what we have today.
Flight 104 is on its way to Washington. But the flight actually began 30 minutes ago, when the co-pilot filed the flight plans. Within 12 seconds after the flight plan is filed in the computer, flight strips are being printed for the Boston Control Center departure controller and his assistant. The strip is placed in the proposed departure bay well in advance of the departure time, allowing the controller plenty of time for pre-planning.
Yes, the strip is placed in the proposed departure bay well in advance of the departure time, at which point the metal bird will take to the skies carrying a pilot, a co-pilot, a team of stewardesses, and 100 alcoholic businessmen who will make their jobs a living hell! Back then, radar was used around airports, but it wasn't used nationwide until a disaster in 1956 when two planes collided over the Grand Canyon. After that, Congress approved a major upgrade of the nation's airway system and created the FAA to take responsibility for air traffic control. And that led to the complex system that we have today, where a plane flying across the country will be handed off among a series of control facilities.
As a plane pushes back from the gate, a ground controller taxis you to the runway. Then tower control handles the aircraft that are taking off and on final approach, typically from the surface to 2,500 feet and a 5-mile radius of the airport. Then terminal radar approach control or TRACON controllers take over until the aircraft is about 18,000 feet and handed off to an en route controller.
Exactly. There was a whole series of handoffs that you never really think about during a flight because they work pretty seamlessly, leaving you free to focus on important plane questions like, if I get up to go pee, will I miss the snack cart? And if that guy doesn't put his shoes on, can I legally kill him? The answer, of course, being yes and no, but no jury will convict you. The point is, in buildings all over the country, people are directing tens of thousands of planes each day, which is a real challenge. And for many, it's an exciting and fulfilling job. Here is one former controller summing it up pretty well.
It is extremely difficult to explain to people how fast you have to make decisions, except to emergency medical professionals. It's 95% boring and routine. It's 3% exciting and routine. It's 1% exciting and a little like, okay, this is not routine. And it's 1%. Holy fuck.
Okay, first, I absolutely love her. And second, we all have holy fuck moments sometimes, don't we? For instance, a lot of people in this room right now are probably thinking, holy fuck, we could have gone to see Hadestown, but instead we're listening to stats about air safety. But when an air traffic controller says it, the stakes are clearly higher. And one major challenge for controllers today is that there simply aren't enough of them. We've actually been short-handed for years now, and as with so many things on this show, at least some of the blame lies with Ronald Reagan. In the early 1980s, as air travel was booming, the Air Traffic Controllers Union was pushing for improved staffing levels, benefits, and technology. They backed Reagan as a candidate because he promised to deliver on that, but once he took office, he failed to follow through, and they went on strike. And in response, Reagan hit back hard.
You can't sit and negotiate with a union that's in violation of the law and their oaths.
With those words, President Reagan told the air traffic controllers to be back in the towers Wednesday morning or they'd be fired and face prosecution.
I don't care whether he fired us or not. If he does, it's going to take years to get controllers back in the field.
Yeah, it's not really hard to know who to root for there. On one side, you've got America's worst theatre adults treating a union of essential workers like a terrorist organisation. On the other, you've got a certifiable daddy with a fresh bowl and a mustache that you know tickles all the right places. And Reagan wasn't bluffing, by the way. 11,000 air traffic controllers ultimately did strike, and he fired them all, banning them from ever being rehired. And that left some important legacies, including a massive panicked hiring spree of new controllers, meaning that 2 decades later, there was also a massive wave of retirements. The FAA has never really managed to catch up with hiring since then, and part of the challenge is air traffic control is a very difficult job, and because of that, there are strict requirements even to be considered for it. There are the obvious ones, like you must speak English fluently and clearly. You also have to be younger than 31 years old to apply, demonstrate 20/20 vision or better in each eye separately, have no history of any form of heart disease, no high or low blood pressure, and no history of psychosis, neurosis, or any personality or mental disorder that demonstrates a potential hazard, and good luck with that. Nowadays, we all spend 20 hours a day watching our friends have fun without us. The Pope is a bob, the oceans are plastic, and astronaut Katy Perry is back on tour. There is no such thing as a mentally healthy person anymore, just someone who doesn't have good enough health insurance to get a diagnosis. Candidates also have to take an exam called the Air Traffic Skills Assessment, or ATSA, which tests their working memory, multitasking, and spatial awareness skills. During one part, numbered balls fly across the screen, and you have to prevent collisions by typing in one of their numbers while simultaneously solving math problems. It is hard, and if that feels a bit like a video game to you, the truth is, gaming skills are increasingly seen as a positive here.
Gaming skills is a big part of me being a controller. You got to pay attention to the map, you constantly scanning and watching what's going on. You're memorizing maps and locations like they do in certain games.
I use the football game Madden to enhance my skills to work the radar position that I was working.
Yes, finally, playing video games counts as studying, and good video games too. I'm not talking about the fake ones that they let you play in school where it looks fun, but it turns out it's some bullshit about math. No, thank you. So that's already a lot of steps to get through. In fact, less than 10% of applicants are accepted into the training program in the first place. From there, candidates typically move on to the only FAA academy in the country, located in Oklahoma City, where they train for months on sophisticated computer simulations, but also on this.
In the first room that we were in what we call it the tabletops. It's our low fidelity simulation. The students will be in that room roughly about 3 weeks into their training as a tower controller, and it's an opportunity for the students to learn priorities, learn some of the basics that's needed.
Excellent. I love him clarifying that this simulation is low fidelity. No shit, Brian. It's a bunch of middle-aged men playing with toy planes. And I know that is a serious training facility, teaching an incredibly difficult skill, but I also have to know, do they make the little plane noises? Because again, they're professionals at work, but I would argue you should not trust anyone who can hold a toy plane 8 hours a day and not at some point go, meow, meow. That academy can only accommodate around 1,800 trainees in total each year, sharply limiting the hiring rate of new controllers. And the failure rate is intense, just over 30%. But if you make it through, you get sent to an actual facility for 2 to 3 more years of training. And that stage wipes out about 1 in 5 of the remaining candidates. And once you add up all the different ways that people don't make the cut, you realize that out of 1,000 applicants, you might only end up with around 50 certified air traffic controllers at the end of a grueling, years-long process. That is a 5% success rate. It's like Squid Game if the price of Squid Game was to just keep doing Squid Game as a job. Now, once certified, controllers are typically well paid and guaranteed a pension after working at least 20 years. But reaching that milestone can be hard, particularly as you've already seen, understaffing has forced many into working mandatory overtime and consistent 6-day weeks, and their options to deal with the stress of that can be limited. For instance, if you want to take an approved antidepressant, you have to step away from being a controller, potentially take unpaid leave, and then be on a stable dose of it for 6 months with no symptoms or side effects before being allowed back to work. And if you go see a doctor who finds you're not physically or emotionally qualified, that can result in separation from the service, losing your job, and jeopardizing your pension. Consequently, air traffic controllers can avoid seeking help. One sign of just how stressful this job is that there is a mandatory retirement age of 56, in part because it was determined the mid-50s were the ages in which burnout was likely to occur. But the majority of controllers retire before they even reach that age, which does make sense. You've already seen this is an incredibly difficult job. It's certainly way harder than this job, which is still managing to age me like a banana under a heat lamp. So it shouldn't be surprising that controller shortages have continued to get worse even as more attention has been paid to the problem. Last year, despite years of ramped up hiring efforts, they managed to net just 36 new controllers system-wide, as those efforts were effectively negated by attrition, mandatory retirement, and other losses. And look, if it were just short staffing, that would be bad enough. But controllers can also be forced to deal with antiquated facilities and systems. Remember that old movie about how they kept track of planes on paper strips? Guess how most towers still do it today.
For all the radar and computers they have, the most essential tool for managing individual aircraft is this, a plastic strip.
There's times where you could have 50 of those strips. And that's a way for us to keep them organized. And it's a memory aid for us. So we use those all the time.
Yeah, they're using the same technology they had in the 50s. And this isn't some charmingly nostalgic field like blacksmithing or magazine journalism. This is fucking aviation. And look, old-fashioned technology can be fine, so long as it works. But the FAA itself has found that a lot of its systems are reaching a breaking point. In 2023, it determined that out of its 138 systems, 51 were unsustainable and 54 were potentially unsustainable. The head of the Air Traffic Controllers Union even said this month, we have computers, I kid you not, that are based on Windows 95. And here is the head of the major airline trade group explaining the situation to Congress.
It's not acceptable for controllers and technicians to have to work with paper strips and floppy disks to operate the national airspace system in the United States. I showed these to some people in my office. They couldn't tell me what they were because they were under 30.
Right. Our technology should at least be up to date enough that young people can recognize it. And by the way, if anyone under 30 is wondering what that thing in his hand is, let me explain. In the old days, computers had little mouths, and they were always hungry, so occasionally you'd feed them tasty squares for breakfast. And in return, they'd let you play Oregon Trail. That's pretty much how it worked back then. So clearly, we've let a lot of stuff slide. A recent report found there was a $5.3 billion backlog of facility components past their service lives, and that for many of its systems, the FAA is no longer able to obtain spare parts as product lines are being discontinued and manufacturers no longer exist. The FAA has even admitted it's resorted to buying replacement parts on eBay, and that is clearly not where you should be buying critical equipment. The only things you should be buying from eBay are vintage Radio Shack swag and discarded e-meters from the Church of Scientology. In short, you are probably thinking you can't get a real Hubbard Professional Mark 6 e-meter. Those things are super rare, and how do you even know it works? To which I would say, actually, it very much does work. You're wrong about that, and I'm currently measuring 12,500 ohms. Don't suppress me. You're being suppressive right now. Don't suppress me. I'm an amazing human being with untapped potential. As for the facilities themselves, they're not much better. Many towers are now decades old, and controllers have reported issues like elevator malfunctions, meaning they've had to climb hundreds of stairs to reach the top of the towers, and bees and biting flies harassing controllers who were directing traffic. A government report this year even included this picture of a radar system at one facility being cooled by a rotary fan, which really puts the fan back in the phrase, the shit is hitting the. And frustratingly, Congress pledged to fix these problems nearly 2 decades ago, after controllers raised similar issues like blinding condensation at a tower in Puerto Rico, black mold in Detroit, and a tower in St. Louis dealing with the challenge of bats, to which I say, nope, not at all. The only tower full of bats I ever want to hear about is Perky, Florida's actual bat tower that was built in 1929 in an effort to quell the out-of-control mosquito population there. The idea being that a tower full of bats would probably eat some of the mosquitoes. It didn't work, by the way, and I'll leave it at that. Except, I actually won't, because you should know that the major problem was there weren't any bats in Perky, Florida. So to attract some, they decided to fill the town with bat bait. It was just bat guano plus the ground up sex organs of female bats. And according to the building construction supervisor, it smelled like nothing else on earth. But now, sadly, we really do have to move on. Except we can't, can we? Because you also need to know that it's unclear exactly what happened next. Some say the bats who came immediately left, while others say no bats came at all. But either way, Perky, Florida had a towel full of bat-chin pussy bush until they stopped filling it with that. Because the guy in charge of making it, and this is true, died, and they didn't know how to do it themselves, which feels weird because the recipe seems pretty simple to me. The point is, not only should we be talking about that more, it is the only thing anyone should be talking about ever. But back in 2007, George W. Bush unveiled something called the Next Generation Air Transportation System, or NextGen. It was supposed to modernize air traffic control by 2025, which is, and this is true, now. So obviously, that didn't happen. In fact, a report 2 years ago found the FAA's budget for new technology had actually shrunk since NextGen was initially announced. And a lot of this is because the FAA is part of discretionary, not mandatory, government spending, meaning it's vulnerable to being caught up in federal budget fights. So, for example, that academy in Oklahoma City was closed for most of 2013 as a result of sequestration, and closed again in late 2018 during the government shutdown when Trump tried holding the budget hostage to secure funding for his border wall. And it is really hard to plan for any long-term overhaul when the money you need keeps getting pulled out from under you. And when you take all of this together, aging technology and crumbling facilities full of people who are understandably burned out, it is just asking for trouble. Here was a supervisor who was among those who recently took leave from overseeing Newark's airspace, trying to explain that in response to an incredibly obvious question.
Why is that a problem for air traffic controllers to not have properly functioning radar radios and backups?
Why is it a problem to not have equipment that works? I'm not really sure how to answer that. It should be pretty obvious. If I cut grass for a living and my lawnmower doesn't work, that's a problem. And I have to use scissors. It's neither here nor there. But yes, equipment not working properly would be a constraint that would cause issues for you, yes.
Okay, set aside that man looks like he's about to pull a quarter out of your ear on the Vegas Strip, or like Santa moved to Miami and became a nightclub promoter. That is a kind answer to an absurdly obvious question, and you know he is good at air traffic control because he somehow landed his answer there safely without hurting that reporter's feelings. So what do we do? Well, there have been a lot of ideas floated. Trump's previously suggested privatizing air traffic control, though a congressional research report found no evidence privatization will be superior to the system we already have. More recently, his Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy has been vocal about the need to increase air traffic control staffing. Now, on the plus side, he has, among other things, offered a pay bump to trainees and continued plans started under Biden to expand training beyond that one Oklahoma City facility, which is a good idea. On the downside, he's co-signed Trump's talk about how problems with the FAA were caused by diversity initiatives, tweeting, "We need the best and the brightest, not buzzword DEI hires," which is both racist and utterly divorced from any of the issues at the agency. And while Duffy recently unveiled a new plan for a brand new air traffic control system, standing at a podium reading, "Brand new air traffic control system," and proposed to upgrade our infrastructure in just 3 years, the devil is in the details here. And he hasn't released any specific spending plan or specific milestones to achieve these upgrades. Look, here is the good news. People across the political spectrum agree that we have a problem here. The bad news is there aren't going to be quick fixes. This is going to require long-term investment, which is why it would probably be helpful if Congress would make the FAA's facilities and equipment mandatory spending instead of discretionary. That way, officials could plan for investments and avoid getting held hostage the next time Congress fights over budgets. And in the meantime, we need to do everything we can to ramp up hiring of air traffic controllers because it is critically important work and it needs to be properly valued. And if we can do that, then hopefully one day we can get to the point where a truly honest recruitment video does not look like this.
Millions take to the skies every day. Behind their safe flights is a hidden world that few ever see. Orchestrating a symphony of aircraft with expertise and precision, air traffic controllers are the guardians of the air.
I love this job.
My entire shift is an adventure from start to finish.
Well, you never know what's coming your way, whether it be emergency landing or radio failure, or the elevator in your 40-year-old tower is out of service and you have to climb 15 flights of stairs, which is chock full of bees for some reason. Just a ton of bees.
You have to stay 3 steps ahead. And then have 9 backup plans to cover those 3 steps. And then have 9 more plans to cover the guy next to you who retired and they never replaced. They say they are, they're not going to. Every day they say, we're getting someone, we're going to, and they're not going to.
Despite a lack of investment, decaying infrastructure, and Ronald Reagan, air travel is still the safest way to move around.
My father was an air traffic controller, and I feel a real connection with him here at this job. Especially because this is the exact same computer he used. Well, he has to retire because the doctor said he had more ulcer than stomach. But what are you going to do?
I'm new here. My supervisor gave me the square. I still don't know what it's for. I've been carrying one for weeks. You wouldn't happen to, No? Nobody?
At the FAA, we're looking for young, enthusiastic people who know how to solve problems.
It's a challenging job, for sure. But what keeps us going is that... Sorry. The power goes out whenever anyone flushes the toilet. No, there you go. So as I was saying, what's important is that we're valued. Dave, one flush! We talked about this!
Charlie, look, would you want to tell me an air traffic controller? You want me to do it? How you want to guide me through it?
No, I don't!
That's what I thought! Oh shit! The bat is back! The bat is back! There's a bat here! Help!
Susan, the bat's back! Grab the broom. I gotta go help. God damn it.
Our brave controllers can handle anything we throw at them.
Turn around!
Which is good, because that means we can just keep doing that forever.
It's a lot like a video game, except we can never hit pause. There are no extra lives, and instead of NPCs, and it's you and your loved ones. On the level 15 I've built this. Game on.
But do they ever give up? Heck no.
You can be an air traffic controller too. All you need to qualify is 20/20 vision, perfect health, and be up to date on your rabies shots. Because of all the bats.
I mean, look, I'll say it's 95% boring and routine, and 3% exciting and routine, and 2% holy fuck. Oh, no, seriously, holy fuck. Hey, Flight 269, that's not your runway, get out of here!
So next time you fly, make sure to say thanks to the air traffic controllers, the guardians of the air.
Hey, what are you guys doing? No one else is up here! I got my lights! I'm holding it, come out, me!
Come on, I didn't realize everybody came down.
Before Fiber Go, I was just another AI. Which one is your favorite?
I think they were the same.
Here are 600 one-of-a-kind taglines for your brain. But then I met Jane. She's an illustrator on Fiverr, where freelancers train AI to work in their unique style. Now I take on some of her projects, delivering work in seconds.
My creativity.
My efficiency.
Clients couldn't be happier.
Work with talented freelancers and their AI models on Fiverr.
When I started Walton Goggins Goggle Glasses, I had no idea what I was doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content. So I can let the world know if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on the noggins.
We're actually going to start with our main story tonight, which concerns Trump's relationship with the press. It's always been antagonistic, and this week we got yet another reminder when he was asked a perfectly reasonable question about reports that he planned to accept a luxury jet from Qatar.
What do you say to people who view that luxury jet as a personal gift to you? Why not leave it
Your
behind?
ABC fake news, right?
Why
It's
not?
only ABC, well, a few of you would. Let me tell you, you should be embarrassed asking that question. They're giving us a free jet. It's not a gift to me, it's a gift to the Department of Defense. And you should know better, because you've been embarrassed enough, and so has your network. Your network is a disaster. ABC is a disaster.
That is pretty hostile, though I actually agree that ABC should be embarrassed. Just not for that entirely legitimate question, but for the fact that as of taping, they still haven't renewed Dr. Odyssey for season 2. What the fuck are you doing, ABC? It's sexy ER on a boat. It's the pit with sharks. It's got, and I'm not even going to try and beat their tagline on this, big deck energy. Its pilot episode alone, it featured a waterslide injury, someone overdosing on shrimp, and this. What happened?
It broke. He's in shock. What broke, Mr. Harrington? Is it a bone?
Are you not entertained? How is ABC renewing shows called The Rookie and Will Trent, whose premise is apparently just, despite being dyslexic, he's become a special agent in the Georgia Bureau of Investigation? What? Well, they haven't renewed the only show brave enough to answer the question, what if sick but boat? I shouldn't complain about the other shows. I shouldn't care that the show called and about a rookie is returning for its premise-defying 8th season. And I don't begrudge any audience members for sticking around to find out if their favourite characters will or won't Trent. All I'm saying is, ABC's The View has been on since 1997, and Dr. Hotboat is still in limbo. You're a disgrace, ABC. Your network is a disaster. The problem is, Trump clearly only likes when people are nice to him, and the press, by covering the things he says and does and the way he says and does them, is, in his opinion, being mean. Back in his first campaign, he attacked journalists constantly, calling Jake Tapper Fake Tapper, Maggie Haberman Maggot Hagerman, and Katie Tur Little Katie, which compared to the others is just lazy. Little Katie sounds like a doll from the 1970s that was discontinued for giving children lead poisoning. But in his second term, Trump's administration's escalated those attacks on the press, from making it easier to subpoena journalists' records, to detaining a Tufts University student after she co-authored an op-ed on Gaza, to Trump calling for Republicans to defund NPR and PBS, calling them radical left monsters that so badly hurt our country. And in March, he even went to the DOJ to issue this chilling announcement.
I believe that CNN and MSDNC, who literally write 97.6% bad about me, are political arms of the Democrat Party. And in my opinion, they're really corrupt and they're illegal. What they do is illegal. And it has to stop. It has to be illegal.
Okay. What the press does has to be illegal is obviously extremely bad, but I also want to talk about that 97.6% real quick, because I'm genuinely surprised that he knew that made-up number would sound more authentic if he added a decimal point. A decimal just feels more like a real number, even if it isn't. If I tell you 20% of Taco Bell ground beef is actually horse, you're like, no way, number's too round. But if I say 21.6% is horse, you'd be like, he wouldn't make up a number that specific. Now, to be clear, I wouldn't say either of those numbers, though, because we all know that the real number is significantly higher, but apparently, legally, I can't say that, so I won't. And unfortunately, even as Trump's aggression has gone up, some owners of press outlets have gotten more submissive. During Trump's first term, a lot of outlets positioned themselves as fierce watchdogs for truth. The Washington Post, for instance, adopting the slogan, democracy dies in darkness. But this time, even before the election, they seemed noticeably gentler. The Post owner, Jeff Bezos, killed the paper's endorsement of Kamala Harris. He also ordered that its op-ed page focus purely on the importance of personal liberties and free markets. Bezos has seemingly gone out of his way to cozy up to Trump, with his company paying $40 million to license a documentary on Melania, the most Amazon has ever spent on a documentary, and even standing behind Trump at his inauguration. And come on, that's not just bending the knee, that's bending both knees, arching your back and relaxing your holds. Bezos isn't the only media owner making notable concessions.
The billionaire owner of the Los Angeles Times has reportedly asked the paper's editorial board to, quote, take a break from writing about President-elect Donald Trump. Patrick Soon-Chong has reportedly required editors to send him the text of every editorial and the name of its writer before publishing.
That is pretty chilly. And as for taking a break from writing about Trump, to be clear, I also don't want to hear about it all the time. I don't love that I'm talking about it right now, especially when I could be talking about the recent headline, Ohio police find raccoon holding meth pipe during traffic stop, which was already good enough until they made it even better, pointing out when an officer took the pipe away, the raccoon pulled out another. Pulled out another? From where? You don't think I want to talk about this raccoon with multiple meth pipes for the next 25 solid minutes? Of course I do, but I can't, because even as threats to the free press seem to be on the rise, resistance to them seems to be waning, and in some corners to a worrying extent. So given that, tonight, let's talk about Trump and the press, how he's tried to reshape his coverage, the levels of power he's using to threaten them, and how we should be responding. Let's start with, if not the most important, the most visible sign that things have changed, the White House press corps. Back in February, the White House picked a high-profile fight with the Associated Press for the dumbest imaginable reason. You may remember, after taking office, Trump announced that he renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And while some outlets started using the new name, the AP didn't, which led to them being banned from the Oval Office. Something Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt justified like this.
If we feel that there are lies being pushed by outlets in this room, we are going to hold those lies accountable. And it is a fact that the body of water off the coast of Louisiana is called the Gulf of America. And I'm not sure why news outlets don't want to call it that, but that is what it is.
Okay, to you maybe, but not to everyone. As the AP pointed out, it has clients all over the world, and lots of them still use the term the Gulf of Mexico. So it's not as simple as you're making out there, especially because it can take time for people to adjust to a stupid name change. Sometimes, hypothetically, before we can even get used to one dumb name, some genius comes along and only makes it dumber. Then somehow it gets dumber still, and then against all the odds, somehow it becomes even worse before inexplicably going back to the stupid thing it was before. Incidentally, only this week, my parent company apparently said they cannot wait for my hot take on this whole rebrand, believing that whatever I say about this change was going to be pretty hot. So please look me in the eyes when I say this. Fuck you, don't tell me what to do. I'm not going to do it if you want it. Unless, wait, hold on. Maybe you thought baiting me like that would be a good way to stop me from doing it. But on the other hand, how could a company be that smart when they're the same people that came up with so many stupid fucking names? Now, after a legal battle, the White House began allowing the AP back into the Oval Office. And as you just saw with that ABC reporter, other traditional outlets are still allowed access to the president primarily so that he can shit on them. But increasingly, he is managing to get the sycophantic questions he prefers. And even if you haven't noticed that, he definitely has.
What has made you and your team so effective in finding, locating, apprehending, and deporting these violent, illegal migrants?
I love this guy. I wish more people would ask questions like that.
Do you think it shows just how out of touch they are with the American people, especially given that 79%, according to a CBS poll, approved of your
I love this guy.
How come when these Democrat elites want tariffs, everything's hunky-dory, but when President Trump wants tariffs, all hell breaks loose? Do you see the double standard?
I love this guy. Whoever the hell that is. That's really nice. I appreciate that question.
That is pretty humiliating, and not just because I love this guy, whoever the hell that is almost definitely how Donald Trump opened a toast at Eric's wedding. But it's not a coincidence that Trump's been getting more flattering questions, because the White House has increasingly let far-right news outlets and influencers into press events. A recent review of briefings found that 4 of the 5 reporters Leavitt called on most were from right-wing outlets. She's also added a seat for new media, and the person in that seat is always called on first, meaning the press room now features figures like Cara Castronova, who works for Lindell TV, an internet news network bankrolled by the My Pillow guy, who asks questions like this.
Will you guys also consider releasing the president's fitness plan? He actually looks healthier than ever before. The healthier than he did 8 years ago, and I'm sure everybody in this room could agree. Is he working out with Bobby Kennedy? And is he eating less McDonald's?
That is an actual question a White House reporter asked, and everything about that is unsettling from the fact she was essentially asking, the president's looking hotter than ever, right? To the absolutely cursed smile of that ghostly twink presence of the business Malfoy hovering behind her. You can all see him too, right? Please tell me you can see him. And when she was asked to spell out her approach to journalism, it didn't go great.
You are a Trump fan, right?
Yes, I'm definitely a supporter of President Trump.
So will you be able to hold him to account then?
I will be able to hold 100% him to account. I'm sure things that will happen that I disagree with, and I have said plenty of times, on record when I disagreed with his
Is there
decision.
anything so far in this administration you've disagreed with?
I'm not gonna, let me put some thought into that for a second. I'm just overwhelmed with how well I perceive things to be going.
What? I'm just overwhelmed with how well I perceive things to be going? That sounds less like what a White House correspondent should be saying to a reporter, more like something you say to an acquaintance at coffee before crying in your car for an hour. And look, stocking the press room with suck-ups would be bad enough, but that's just one of the ways the White House has found to thumb the scale of its coverage. Another has been attempting to weaponize the FCC. Historically, it's at least pretended to be an independent commission, but that is now changing fast under its new chair, Brendan Carr. Trump elevated him to run the commission almost immediately after the election, and Carr made no secret of what he was going to do.
I want to start by expressing my thanks and appreciation again to President Trump and to congratulate him again on his historic election victory. For me, as I go forward, the first thing is to get together with the president's team and make sure that I 100% understand his agenda. After all, it's going to be his administration, and it's going to be his agenda that he should be pushing.
Okay, but that's not what your job is supposed to be. You never want to hear something as obsequious as that coming from someone in a role that's supposed to be independent. For the same reason, you don't want to see an NBA rep wearing one of the team's uniforms or a Supreme Court justice flying an insurrection flag outside of his house. Hypothetically, of course, you understand. And Carr does seem deep in the tank for the president. Trump supporters have celebrated this image of him wearing a gold Trump pin. And after the Hollywood Reporter published an article titled "Trump's Media Pitbull is Off the Leash" that included this horrifying picture of Carr as a pitbull, he tweeted it saying, "Woof, woof." One past FCC commissioner said, "I'm about as worried as I can be about the future of the FCC. I would say Carr is the most ideological chairman we've ever had and the most political." And he's wasted no time pursuing Trump's agenda. His FCC is now investigating all the major broadcast outlets except for Fox. And Carr's stewardship of the FCC has also been part of a new squeeze Trump's been putting on the networks, with the FCC on one side and lawsuits on the other. Here is how it works. The FCC has the ability to regulate the broadcast licenses of local TV and radio stations. The big networks each own a bunch of those. CBS, for instance, owns all of these. And while the FCC revoking a license is incredibly hard, what it can do is make it very hard for networks to sell those stations, which, given the frequency of media mergers and acquisitions, can be a real problem. So networks now have that threat hanging over them, while at the same time Trump is applying legal pressure by filing lawsuits to put them on the defensive. It is pretty flagrant. Trump files a lawsuit demanding money at the same time his FCC starts making noises about plans to make that company's life unpleasant. So the networks settle in the hopes it'll keep Trump happy and get everyone off their back, and maybe they think twice about the tone of their coverage in the future. Right now, CBS is caught in this exact squeeze, largely arising from a 60-minute segment that aired just before the election featuring an interview with Kamala Harris, which Trump maintains was misleadingly edited. He has sued the network in a lawsuit First Amendment lawyers have called frivolous and dangerous and ridiculous junk. And to understand just how true that is, it's worth looking at the specifics here. Very basically, it involves Harris's answer to a question about Gaza, and here is Trump's version of what happened.
They took Kamala's answer, which was a crazy answer, a horrible answer, and they took the whole answer out and they replaced it with something else she said later on in the interview, which wasn't a great answer, but it wasn't like the first one. The first was grossly incompetent. It was weird. And that was fraud and election interference by their news magazine, a big part of CBS News.
Okay, so Trump's theory is that CBS secretly replaced Harris's answer to a question to get her to win the presidency, and straight away, complaining about that is a bit like accusing me of hiding the secrets of my skincare routine. One, I don't have one, and two, even if I did, it doesn't matter, because it's not like it worked, did it? But it's worth knowing the only reason he's aware of that weird answer is that it aired in a promo for that 60 Minutes interview on Face the Nation. So CBS aired it. They weren't trying to hide anything, and if you're curious, here are the two versions. Here is what aired on Face the Nation.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
Well, Bill, the work that we have done has resulted in a number of movements in that region by Israel that were very much prompted by or a result of many things, including our advocacy for what needs to happen in the region.
That is a pretty shitty answer. It's like you're trying to express a thought in English, but with French grammar. It sounds like someone just shook her awake and yelled, Israel, at her. So Trump was not wrong. That was bad. But here's the supposedly much better answer that 60 Minutes aired that night.
It seems that Prime Minister Netanyahu is not listening.
We're not going to stop pursuing what is necessary for the United States to be clear about where we stand on the need for this war to end.
I mean, I guess that sounds slightly more coherent, but they are both fundamentally celebrations of prepositional phrases and the passive voice. In both, she is talking like a high schooler trying to hit the word count. The letter of Scarlet, worn by Hester Prynne in the novel The Scarlet Letter, written by Nathaniel Hawthorne, published in 1850, symbolizes shame and punishment symbolically. And the underlying fact is the two answers seem to be broadly saying the same amount of absolute nothing about the same topic, which isn't surprising because under pressure from the FCC, CBS actually released the full transcript of the interview. And it turns out this is her full answer to the question she was asked about Israel. This is what aired on Face the Nation, and this is what aired on 60 Minutes. So the network didn't take her whole answer out and replace it with something from later in the interview, as Trump claimed. They basically aired both halves of a single answer, and that sort of editing decision for time or clarity happens on TV all the time. As Sanford pointed out, early last year, Fox actually massaged a Trump interview because in the version that they initially aired, this was the exchange.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
Okay then. That is a firm, unequivocal answer. And at that point, they cut away to the next question. But when they later aired a longer clip from that interview, it became clear that his full answer played out a little differently.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
I guess I would. I think that less so because, you don't know. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
Yeah, in one version, Trump's answer was edited down and people who saw that missed out on the fuller context of watching his thought process go in real time from, of course. We should absolutely release the files. People deserve to know the truth too. Oh, wait, you mean that Epstein? Oh, yeah, you can't believe everything that you read about people. The point is, CBS engaged in a pretty standard practice of editing an interview for length and clarity. Nevertheless, Trump sued them for fraud, demanding $20 billion in damages. And CBS initially fought back, calling the claims completely without merit, and saying that they intended to vigorously defend against the lawsuit, which makes sense, as legal experts have called it baseless and an easy victory for CBS. But here's the thing. While that lawsuit was going on, the FCC began investigating the network over claims it engaged in news distortion with the interview, and that is a problem for CBS, especially as its parent company Paramount is currently in the middle of a massive merger with Skydance Media. And as I mentioned earlier, transferring its broadcast licenses will require FCC approval, and it can sit on that approval indefinitely. That may well be why Shari Redstone, Paramount's controlling shareholder, has said she favors settling the case. She and Paramount have also apparently indicated to 60 Minutes they were very interested to know the segments the show was going to be running on Trump for the rest of the season, which feels like a big overstep. Bill Owens, the head of 60 Minutes, actually resigned in the wake of that, saying it had become clear he would not be allowed to make independent decisions at the show, all of which makes it pretty galling that just a few years ago, Sharon Redstone chaired an event for CPJ, a group that defends press freedom around the world, and had the nerve to position herself as a defender of a free press.
It is truly an honor to be here representing Paramount Global and the thousands of hardworking journalists at CBS News who fight every day for the freedom and integrity of the press. The honorees in this room are living embodiments of these values. They remind us that press freedom is never guaranteed, that it must constantly be defended, and that it often comes at a significant cost, both personal and professional.
Wow, powerful words there about the need to defend press freedom at any cost from someone who seemed to stop doing that as soon as there was a financial one to her. And that kind of undercuts the strength of her statement there. Imagine FDR saying the only thing we have to fear is fear itself, only to flip the fuck out after he saw a bug. It undermines his point. And maybe Redstone's calculating that if she just gives Trump what he wants now, he'll back down. But I seriously doubt that. Just look at what happened to ABC. They settled a defamation lawsuit with Trump in December over how George Stephanopoulos characterized the E. Jean Carroll verdict, paying $15 million to Trump's private foundation for his presidential museum, despite experts saying ABC might well have won at trial. But since then, Carr's FCC has pushed ABC for more concessions, like threatening its broadcast license over Disney's DEI practices. And look, as bad as these examples are, you at least might already be aware of. But there are fights happening at the local level that aren't getting nearly the same degree of attention, but that are just as worrying. Take a look at what Carr's FCC is doing to KCBS, a San Francisco radio station. Very basic. On the afternoon of January 26th, a local community group made this post to Facebook concerning ICE agents being spotted in the area. A city council member also posted about the ICE activities. Around 3:40 p.m., the community group posted that ICE had left, and around 2 hours after that, KCBS ran a story about it in the classic sedate tone of every radio news broadcast ever.
San Jose Mayor Matt Mahan and Councilmember Peter Ortiz confirmed today that U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents are currently carrying out an operation on the east side of town. The county's response network says agents in San Jose were in unmarked vehicles, including a black Dodge Durango, a gray Nissan Maxima, and white Nissan truck. ICE agents were also reported outside a residence on South White and Tully roads, and officers were reportedly at the target on King and Story roads.
Okay, first, that is a remarkably soothing voice for a news report describing something as alarming as ICE agents in unmarked vehicles. It's like listening to a YouTube video titled "Lo-Fi Sounds of a Man Getting Mauled by a Tiger" to relax/study to. But crucially, that report's also pretty basic. ICE was in the community, community groups and government officials were talking about it, and local news covered it. That radio station was actually one of several outlets that covered it around the same time. Here it is on the 6 o'clock news on NBC, which actually showed images of the cars and agents in question, and here's the same footage being aired on Telemundo. But it was the radio report that got the attention of a right-wing activist who pointed out that KCBS was owned by George Soros' investment firm and claimed that it had put ICE agents at serious risk while an operation was ongoing, which it very much did not. Nevertheless, that complaint made its way to Brendan Carr, who later got himself in front of a camera to say this.
So what happened was you had ICE agents undercover doing operations in East San Jose, part of the town known for violent gang activity. You had this radio station broadcasting the live location, identifying the unmarked vehicles that they were in. So we have sent a letter of inquiry, a formal investigation into that matter, and they have just a matter of days left to respond to that inquiry and explain how this could possibly be consistent with their public interest obligations.
What are you talking about? Covering stories like that is literally the whole point of local news radio. That and delivering the driest imaginable ad read for a local deck staining company. Now, legal scholars will tell you this FCC investigation is also meritless. As one First Amendment expert put it, law enforcement operations, immigration or otherwise, are matters of public interest. So if it comes to a court case and KCBS chooses to fight, it will almost certainly win. But it's a little worrying that so far they haven't openly defended their journalists who, again, did absolutely nothing wrong. And on one hand, I get it. Fighting the FCC costs money and opens the station up to risk when their license comes up again. But staying silent has real cost too. As that First Amendment expert says, even if charges are never filed, people have to look over their shoulders to wonder, is the government going to come after me because I report something that the government doesn't like me to say? Sadly, that is a reasonable question to ask now, much more reasonable, you could argue, than when's the president's workout DVD dropping? And this feels like where the biggest potential harm may be done, because the government, directly or indirectly, is controlling criticism, and that is, to put it bluntly, authoritarianism. We've seen countries backslide, and the press tends to be one of the first casualties. It happened under Viktor Orban in Hungary and Rodrigo Duterte in the Philippines. And those who've watched it happen in person will tell you this is where it starts. And this is also the one chance you get to stop it. Maria Ressa, a journalist who was arrested in the Philippines for standing up to the Duterte regime. She ultimately won a Nobel Prize for doing that. And she said she sees parallels here with what happened there. And her warning to people like Shari Redstone is pretty stark.
Don't voluntarily give up your rights, right? I mean, again, I'll give you our example in the Philippines, where the newspaper gave up, the television station gave up, it lost its franchise or license to operate. And guess what? It never regained it, even after the time of Duterte. I guess what I'm saying is, hold the line is the phrase we use because it's connected to the rights that you deserve as a citizen. And if you do not hold the line at this crucial moment, this is the moment when you are strongest. You will only get weaker over time.
Exactly. Fundamental rights and freedoms are worth fighting for. And this is one of the fights that nerds who work in newsrooms can actually win, mostly because it doesn't require any upper body strength. So what can we do? Well, obviously, public support for organizations like the AP and 60 Minutes is important, but we also need to pay attention to what's happening at places like KCBS. And I'd argue there's a special obligation here to any outlets owned by extremely wealthy people like this lot to fight back. Don't comply with Trump's ridiculous demands prematurely. I know he and the FCC are making a lot of intimidating sounding threats, and fighting them will undeniably take time, effort, and money, but I'd argue it is very much worth it, especially when the likeliest outcome is that you win definitively. If I may quote someone who I hope meant it when she said it, press freedom is never guaranteed. It must constantly be defended, and that often comes at a significant cost. The point is, if media owners enjoy the applause they get when they say things like that, now is the time to pay for it. Think of it this way. A free press is really a lot like Dr. Odyssey. It's rare, it's special, we're very lucky to have it. And if we're not extremely careful, we're all going to miss it terribly when it's gone.
Why would I use kayak to compare hundreds of travel sites at once? I like to do things myself. I can't trust anything else to do the job right.
Kayak, switch one and done.
Zaxby's birthday cake milkshake is back. Happy birthday to us all. Who's got the sauce?
We have to dive straight into our main story tonight. The fact that Donald Trump is once again President of the United States. Sorry if this is how you found out. Honestly, I'm not nuts about it either. Incredibly, it has been less than a month since Trump's inauguration, but it already feels like an eternity. In just the past 4 weeks, he's pardoned or commuted the sentences of January 6th rioters, withdrew the US from both the Paris Accords and the WHO, announced plans to take over Gaza, issued an executive order trying to undo birthright citizenship, blamed the fatal DC plane crash on DEI, renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, responded to fires in LA County by releasing billions of gallons of water to California's Central Valley 150 miles away, replaced a 4-star general with the host of Fox and Friends as Secretary of Defense, and announced 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico, a move prompting Canadians to do this. the only thing more quintessentially Canadian than booing the US national anthem at a hockey game is the fact they waited politely for the right time to do it. Part of Trump's rationale for his tariff threat was that Canada wasn't doing enough to stop the flow of fentanyl into the US, even though the total amount intercepted at the Canadian border last year was just 43 pounds, or roughly 0.2% of all US border fentanyl seizures. Trump quickly paused those tariffs after claiming that he'd won concessions from Canada. But when a Republican congressman tried to repeat that talking point on CNN, he ran into a slight problem.
He called this off, saying that he had won concessions from both of them, but is there a tangible concession in your view?
Yeah, absolutely. He won the concessions, and part of it is well, it's a commitment from Trudeau that wasn't there to help with fentanyl, to help with the black
Well,
market,
he announced the plan.
and to secure the border.
He announced that plan though 6 weeks ago, back in December.
Well, at least he's reiterated it and formalized it.
Yeah, Caitlin. Yeah. What aren't you getting about this? Trump got Canada to agree to what they already agreed to, and it didn't cost us anything except for any goodwill between our countries whatsoever. He pissed off an entire country of the most difficult to piss off people in the world, and in exchange we got them to resend an email. It's called leadership, Caitlin. One of the most striking and unsurprising things over the last month has been the extent to which Trump seems to have prioritized active cruelty. He's issued multiple EOs aimed at trans and gender non-conforming people, including one declaring the federal government would only recognize two sexes, male and female, and another banning federal funding or support for youth gender-affirming care. And then there were his multiple attacks on government diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, which were pretty extreme.
The 4-page memo obtained by CBS News instructs federal agency heads to cancel any DEI-related trainings and close all DEI offices. The memo went out just one day after President Trump signed an executive order giving agencies 60 days to terminate all DEI positions.
Our country is going to be based on merit again. Can you believe it?
No, I actually can't. And that is frankly a wild thing to say in front of a portrait of your dad who you inherited a real estate empire from. And the assault on DEI has been sweeping and sometimes very petty. An employee at one government agency told reporters unidentified outside staffers arrived to sweep the office of anything they felt was related to diversity, equity, and inclusion, which included a plaque confiscated from a supervisor's desk, which read, "Be kind to everyone." And at that point, I'm just surprised they didn't replace it with a poster of Calvin pissing on a copy of White Fragility. Then there were the ice raids, with Trump's border czar, Tom Homan, taking Dr. Phil for some reason on a ride-along around Chicago, and perhaps the single worst version of carpool karaoke ever made. It has all been total mayhem, and to some extent, that may be by design. Because it's worth remembering, during Trump's first term, Steve Bannon openly laid out what their thinking was back then.
So what we got to do is just hit, and keep it. It's momentum. The opposition party is the media. And the media can only, because they're dumb and they're lazy, they can only focus on one thing at a time. I said, all we have to do is flood the zone. Every day we hit them with 3 things. They'll bite on one and we'll get all of our stuff done. Bang, bang, bang. These guys will never be able to recover, but we got to start with muzzle velocity. So it's got to start, it's got to hammer. Muzzle velocity.
Okay, set aside that muzzle velocity sounds like a straight-to-streaming vehicle starring Steven Seagal and 6 to 10 dog extras who definitely died on set. That is a pretty accurate description of what we're all witnessing right now, though as a member of the media, I take issue with the claim that we can only focus on one thing at a time. It's my ability to multitask that allows me to focus not just on how Bannon sounds like he's trying to Monday morning quarterback the football team of a high school he's not allowed within 500 feet of, but also how he somehow always looks like he was just recently pulled out of a wet hole. But it is true that if you try and focus on everything, you'll focus on nothing. So tonight, we thought we'd try and pull back and focus on one major theme of the last month, and that is the Trump administration's attempt to dismantle the federal government from within. And to do that, we're going to try and answer a few basic questions. What they're doing, who it's hurting, and what can be done about it. Let's start with exactly what is happening right now. You might remember last year we talked about Project 2025, the playbook for Trump's second term. In that story, we mentioned one of its main architects, Russell Vought, was hell-bent on decimating the civil service. Here he is in 2023, laying out exactly what he hoped to do once Trump returns to power?
We want the bureaucrats to be traumatically affected. We want, when they wake up in the morning, we want them to not want to go to work because they are increasingly viewed as the villains. We want their funding to be shut down so that the EPA can't do all of the rules against our energy industry because they have no bandwidth financially to do so. We want to put them in trauma.
You know, when I pictured the evil masterminds who would be taking down the American government from within, I pictured comic book villains standing over the city as lightning struck, not Russ from Budgets in history's worst polo shirt, clicking through his slide deck and saying he wants to give bureaucrats clinical depression. Newsflash, Russ, they already have it. That man is now Trump's director of the Office of Management and Budget and has begun carrying out his plans for a systemic purge of government workers. But he's had a lot of assistance in that from the fact that Trump's also brought in this guy, Elon Musk, seen here looking like a scrotum dressed for a funeral. He looks like a witch from Dutch folklore. Musk's self-invented Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, has been trying to eliminate federal workers, and sometimes in alarmingly blunt ways. One of the administration's early moves was to send out an email offering many a deferred resignation, where they could quit their jobs and get paid through September, or stay and risk being laid off, which is already bizarre. And setting aside whether it's even a real or legal offer, take this money now or risk being eliminated isn't how you run the federal government, it's how you run beast games. But for some workers, it's gone well beyond just getting an email. There have been mass firings, and Musk has hired a team of young aides to assist in downsizing the government, some of whom have physically stationed themselves in government offices, as this federal worker explains.
My colleagues are getting 15-minute one-on-one check-ins with 19, 20, and 21-year-old college graduates asking to justify their resistance. One of Musk's top lieutenants and his wife and young child have shacked up on the 6th floor of our agency and are living there.
Yeah, it is madness. Imagine being a federal worker and having to listen to a guy who wasn't alive for 9/11, Shrek 1 or Shrek 2. Saying to you, you're being downsized, please leave this office, which is now my bedroom. Also, can you please buy me a beer? And all of this is bad enough before you get to the fact that Musk's team includes members with, shall we say, checkered employment histories.
Another Doge worker, Edward Corstein, who called himself Big Balls on social media, was fired from an internship with a data security firm called Path Network in 2022, accused of leaking information to a competitor. A spokesperson
I choose a town to screen for colon cancer. Give me Cologuard.
Excuse me? You just need a prescription.
Victory!
Cologuard is for people 45 plus at average risk, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your provider for Cologuard.
Out to politics and the growing rift between President Trump and Elon Musk as the president pushes Republicans to pass his mega bill. Let's bring in ABC's chief Washington correspondent, Jonathan Karl, who will be hosting This Week later this morning. John, good morning. It's always great to have you. So first on that Trump-Musk feud, are there signs that two sides are trying to de-escalate, or could this be just the beginning?
Well, maybe the answer is yes to both of those. There are clear signs of de-escalation on the part of Elon Musk. Elon Musk actually, over the weekend, deleted some of his most incendiary posts on X attacking Donald Trump, the ones tying him to Jeffrey Epstein. The post on X where he suggested that Trump should be impeached, removed from office, and replaced by J.D. Vance. Those posts are now gone. But Donald Trump has made it very clear, abundantly clear, in a conversation with me on Friday and subsequent conversations with others over the weekend, that he has no interest in reconciling with Elon Musk, no interest in even talking with him right now. So we'll see where this goes.
Yeah, two men not generally known for backing down from a fight. We'll see how it all plays out. You're also speaking with House Speaker Mike Johnson on the show today. What's next for the president's so-called big, beautiful bill?
Well, look, this is the Senate's got to vote on this, and it's very clear that there are going to be changes to what barely passed in the House by one single vote. It's unclear if, first of all, there are the votes to pass it in the Senate, and with those changes, if Johnson can get it passed again in the House. Johnson has said this is the ultimate high wire act. He has said it is like crossing the
that you broke as a bitch, like, you know you broke. Like, you're a bum. You fucking bum pocket. You fucking bum. Like, what the fuck? I hate those type of people that, like, you could tell that they have nothing, but they always want to just broadcast they really having life, and, like, you will wish that you was doing it with them. But you're not doing anything. Like, stop manipulating us. You're not doing shit. Like, that is so annoying. Like, stop doing that. You're not doing anything. You're not doing shit. We know you're not doing shit, so why you keep lying? Like, why are you lying? Like, that's so annoying. Why are you lying? Bitch, let me. How you wanna fuck with a star? You ain't got no tinted windows on your car. They geeking when they see me. Introducing Gemini in Gmail, AI that thoughtfully summarizes conversations and helps. Yeah, we still got this left. I did on my shoes already. Girl, where these shoes gonna go? Yo, this is why I said. This is why I told D. She need to go to her closet. So this is how I bear, and then we actually I need to start a liquor store. My way is just I'm actually gonna start recording trip content. Cause I've been in the gym, y'all. Athletes have jobs. Yeah, for those things. And then y'all. So and then I gotta what I put more content on TikTok, more content on your. He's been throwing up all day and stuff, so. Oh my God, Shaq. You want to eat the poochie, I'm going to give him a try, like, let's see. Niggas really don't even be knowing how to do this shit. All right, he get down there, I'm like, all right, I'm nervous. He go, and hold on, wait, why he actually know what he doing? Oh, you just fucked up, nigga. God said to tell his people this. God bless you, touch. All right, nigga want to. God said to tell his people this is the year body of Christ. It's about.
People always ask me, Elias, how do you know how to fix a car tire? Well, the truth is, I don't. And my name isn't even Aaliyah, it's Denise. But what I do know is I'm a hairstylist in the DMV, and you should book with me. Book with me.
He keep arguing over the phone with me. I don't do all that. So I hit him with the, just come over. I'm just trying to talk.
If I ain't learned nothing else in life, you hear me? I learned this. Learn your place in people's lives. Stop going over and beyond for people that ain't gonna go over and beyond for you.
And sometimes you gotta move on right in front of these motherfucking faces. Baby, and sometimes you gotta move on right in front of these motherfucking faces. Baby, listen, don't let nobody think they stopping your emotion. Not a bitch or a nigga. Baby, move right around. Hello. Baby, what you thought? Next.
I'm gonna need you to stop procrastinating. We both know you should have been without your LLC by now. It's okay. The business will take care of you. You can have.
Someone wants you out of the way because they feel like if you're out of the way, then they could matter. That their light could finally be seen. That they could be someone who finally has the center stage and the attention that you don't even have to ask for. There is someone who wants you out of the way because. All right, he kissing down on my neck, getting closer to my, mom. He finna put on my shirt. Wait. You are closer than you've ever been before. You are closer than you've ever been before. Your breakthrough is right there. I'm telling you, you are literally in divine alignment with. And make sure you keep posting random shit on your story to leave the bitches confused. I'm about to post the beach right now. Bitch, I'm at the gym. That's why you shouldn't be stalking people, bitch. And I'm actually unbullyable because in order to bully me, I have to give a fuck about what you're saying. And in order for me to give a fuck about what you're saying, I have to give a fuck about you. And that eliminates 90% of people. I'm done bonded with that nigga, granny, and everything. Like, I didn't even have to get a relationship with that bitch for real. I'm thinking it's hard to say, but you fucked up, nigga. You fucked up. They was even calling me their daughter. That's the shit they don't care. Just saying 21 days. That place that you are looking to advance in my name, he says you'll begin to do so if you just give me 21 days. The next 21 days, the second you open. Everybody say they ready for a grown woman till they get a grown woman, and now you're not ready for a real grown woman. So let me tell you what a grown woman comes with. A grown woman does not build up your ego and make you feel good about yourself just because that's what you're used to. She's going to humble your ass when she sees that you need to be humbled in the most respectful way. A grown woman does not sit around and wait for somebody to get that shit together when it's obvious that they're not even trying for real. She's going to go back out into this world because she knows her worth and she knows her value. A grown woman is going to leave even when it hurts her the most, but she still knows that, baby, I have so much more in me than to sit around and wait on somebody. A grown woman don't play. She gets it by any means necessary. She does not wait on no man nor human being to get it for
shit off. 500 hours. That's how long it takes on average to create a successful online course. And that's if it's done by a team of professionals. Thrive Courses Studio has created more than 450 online courses for their clients. And they have an entire...
Okay, babe, I don't mind paying for dinner tonight, but it looks like you got dinner twice tonight.
Have a dinner! I'm a real date.
Your ex wants you back, but you don't want them back. So now...
I prefer R&B and hip hop, reggae. My influences are Beyonce.
Please welcome my friend, Lunel.
So people say that she's on drugs. Is she on drugs?
I don't think she's on drugs. She's just being her.
I love Tokyo.
I mean, she smoked a little marijuana, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I don't see it. She don't give me like those type of traits. 'Cause I didn't seen it all.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever done drugs?
Have I? Absolutely. Back in the day, yeah.
What kind?
You know, it's Miami days.
Because, you know, people say
that you do coke and you always.
I'm gonna do my big one for the hotties on this album.
I was with Doechii recently, and you said before you want to collab with her. Have you had that conversation?
We literally just had it, like finally in person. Shout out to Doechii, I really love her, and I just finally got to talk to her about it. 'Cause we see each other in passing,
Right.
but I don't like bombarding people with work stuff when we already doing work stuff. But this time I was like, girl, come on, what's that? What we gonna do? She's so creative. I love her videos. I love her style. I love her energy. So yeah, let's see what we come up with. In the world right now on social media where you just see like a lot of like fan wars and you see a lot of negativity, it's really refreshing to be around women who are not feeding into things like that. And those are the type of women that I like to surround myself with.
Girl, this stupid. Hold on.
Because I learned that about relationships.
You look at.
Gotta stop going to jail.
Is it?
I don't want to get too close to him because I may get pregnant.
Your talent just transcends into everything. You're a comedian. Obviously, you have a lot of career. You know the one thing that I really want to.
No.
I be like, oh, I don't like that bitch scarf. Then here come the other bitch. Oh, I don't like that bitch either. Let's go get some drinks and let's go talk about this. Boo.
Going across the Grand.
Just don't get it. Bitches will really be mad about a nigga that you fuck with first. I can see if it was like your nigga and I came through and I like took him or whatever. But bitch, I was like, shit, I had this nigga fuck. What the fuck you don't want to fight me about this nigga fuck? But bitch, I boom, bitch, one up on me, her ass for 2 hours there, bitch, change toodles, thank you. And I really make up in their mind that they be for you, like, mind you, nigga, fuck with a nigga I'm out. You really make up in their mind, like, they be for you, and then I'm took this nigga fuck. Oh, if I come back around, I can just send nigga phone right now, bitch, you back in place, bitch. Duck reported to the pond. Bye-bye, be gone, bitch.
Outside shaking that ass, you feel me? On top of cars. You shaking that thing. You feel some big get behind you. You turn around. Man, hell no, what the fuck? I knew my homegirl felt a little too big as you, big ass nigga. Man, hell no. Y'all gotta chill. I know this motherfucker bad. Like, you didn't expect me to throw that thing like that, but.
You going just like that, huh? You going. You're a goer. I didn't know it was you. But it's all on you.
Choosing the right lip and cheek combo can be tricky, but I'm going to show you how I created this look with just 3 products.
Understand that if I ever say shit like bitches can't fuck with me or I'm the baddest bitch, like, or anything that kind of like praises myself, understand that when I say that, I'm literally not saying that the next bitch is not the baddest bitch. Like, you the baddest bitch and I'm the baddest bitch. Like, we is the baddest bitches. Like, but I'm definitely gonna be like, yeah, I'm the baddest bitch. I'm the baddest bitch. Like, I'm gonna feel that way. but not in a way that it's like you not the bad bitch too. Like I don't really know how to explain it, but
Hey, do you want to form an LLC for zip?
You hear some shit you ain't never heard about yourself, or people had you just like,
bitch, for real? I did. When the fuck did? Bitch, you lying. I did that. Bitch, stop.
Wix just changed the web development game forever. You gotta watch this. Now with AI.
I don't know. I like me something so straight. Like, I don't know. I like me something.
Baby, God done gave you the new keys, baby. You done got the new access code. God done leveled up your badge and then gave.
7 years ago, I started my own real.
Oh, I like chicks.
Relationship. He said the first day of filming, I'm interested in making a film people are going to want to watch over and over and over and over again. I still get, I hate you, Jody, out in the streets. I just remember Tyrese. He was so scared of our intimate scene. And he was like, oh, I don't want to show my body. So we created like very intimate space, and that boy came alive. That's what he did, the beat it up dance. None of that was scripted. But see, I'm a trained actress, so I knew what to do.
The last time may I have your ID?
Right now, a recent study found that just
Whenever I see a sister in the industry, especially in the industry struggling, I may not call, but I'm gonna text them, you good? Right. I got you. You need anything? You know, because I think that's important, like that we hold each other up. When you were in, was it Paris when she did that whole choreography? Oh, yeah.
It's like I went on a date with a.
You supposed to be doing Uncle Hill, man.
It was so cute. I'm tired of these crazy names that people have for their children. And like, I wanted a normal.
You niggas be out here. Y'all be pissing, not shaking, not washing your hands.
Baby, oh my gosh. Okay. I wasn't even gonna post this review tonight. In my mind, I was about to finish this movie and just go to sleep. I wasn't prepared for all this right here. Don't show my eyebrows. I just got them done, so they're real dark. But Tyler Perry. Taraji P. Henson, Sherry Shepherd, and Tiana Taylor. If y'all don't report to this damn group chat, baby, I was not prepared for this ride Straw was going to take me on. Oh my God, I'm about to cry all over again. Like, I'm not going to spoil it for nobody because I need y'all to watch it and get the raw emotion that a lot of us are getting right now. Hey.
Right? I was real like, we was already going at it. Like, we was already going back and forth. We was play fighting. That's how we was. That's just how we was. We was play fighting. We wasn't hitting each other hard. We wasn't for real fighting nothing like that. We was just being playful.
Imagine. I said, a lot of us make.
So you know how to cook? I know how to cook. You do? What's your favorite thing to cook? I feel like this so typical of a girl.
Can I get the money, Mom? Nikki once said.
Hi.
I split as soon as I walked in. Like, I thought it was the back.
I'm at you 50. What's going on?
Nothing.
How y'all?
I'm mad too.
Why?
I'm not even gonna be a friend anyway. You gotta be pushing us on the bed, like. This is exactly how they was in the house. What? We can bring my shorts home. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just. Naked? I don't want. Why? I'm not even gonna be a friend anyway. You gotta be pushing us on the bed, like. This is exactly how they was in the house. What? We can bring my shorts home. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just go ahead and break it. That might be my last time doing something for you anyway. What is you doing? Oh, I didn't tell you yet. My ex wanna get back together. You can have these back. I don't need to take these with me. I know you bothered, so I ain't put all that stuff back, bro. I'm not finna play with you. Babe, I'm not playing. I'm finna leave. My ex wanna get back together. We can make it. You don't have to chase me around the house. You hurry up. You don't want me to leave. Nigga, I can't go. What the hell are you talking about? Come on, man. What the hell? Get the camera on my face. Tell me to look.
Through Rula, it's easier to connect with a therapist who specializes in you. Tell us what's in
What's good, YouTube? It's your girl Asia. I am back again with another lit banger. So I got her to make this intro short and sweet, y'all. So today I am basically gonna be part of your boy Quavo, and like I'm gonna act like my ex who said he want me back, and like I'm moving in with my ex and see what reaction, y'all. Y'all already know that he is finna be mad and do the most. I don't know how this finna go, but I know it's finna get crazy. So y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe to the notification bell. And I'm also going to act like I am on the phone with somebody. I'm putting my ringtone to get his reaction. Make sure I'm on the phone with that person. I know he don't fast, and I'm trying to take this prank up top notch and, do the most on y'all. I'm ready to get your boy, so y'all make sure y'all come out a little teenager because your girl is not going to play now and her upset this came up. Sorry, man. I'm telling you about baby, I got 46 subscribers. When I hit 50, I'm just gonna buy it. Oh God. I am. I'm dead serious. Wow. I'm not even gonna be a friend anyway. What? I'm not gonna be a friend anyway if I do that. Why? I might not even be here when you hit 50. What you mean you're not gonna be here? You think you're gonna die or something? No. You do some push ups today. You gotta be pushing us on the bed like this. This is exactly how they was in the house. What? What? Hey, hold on, I'm eating. What you just said, bro? Say it again. I didn't say nothing. But stop filming me for real. I'm not doing it. But you said something about that boy. What boy? No. I didn't. You do some push ups today. You gotta be pushing us on the bed like this. This is exactly how they was in the house. What? What? Hey, hold on, I'm eating. What you just said, bro? Say it again. I didn't say nothing. But stop filming me for real. I'm not doing it. But you said something about that boy. What boy? No. I
bring my shorts home.
Mm-hmm. I'll be right back.
Where you going? She acting like she did grip on her, but I really know what she'll do for $2 grand. But we really got rich out of sin. Yeah.
I'm gonna just go ahead and break. That might be my last time doing something for you anyway.
I don't want it, babe. Still can't go and get on the cross. I go up by the real mouse. Why down my hair so curly? Well, the ends need to come out. That is. What are you talking about? Babe. When I get 50, what you gonna buy?
I'm about to get my music back. I gotta find out. It's one of these files. Well, not my music, but my song. I'm about to get it back. I'm gonna delete some shit. I'm gonna delete a lot of stuff, man. It might be at the top though. Let me see. Well, I gotta delete a lot. I just download one at a time and delete the stuff I don't want. That was space on it. Alright, so I'm gonna start with I got my email. What's my email? Oh, I know what it is. All right, yeah. That. All right, someone ain't available. It's down already now. All right, so I'll download it right there. I'll take that. I'll go to 2. All right, so download part 1. This is part 1. I gotta figure it real quick. So sweetest. I think this is a YouTube channel. They got a sex tape with me and Asia on it. I think yeah. You know. You know, the wicked flee with no man pursue, but the righteous bold as a lion. If you ain't did that to nobody, you have no reason to be scared of. You know? So if anybody's scared of me, y'all saying that, man. If you ain't doing that to nobody, you ain't no reason to be afraid. They just life. Why would God put the devil like that on? Why would God put anybody's real scary? Get what? That's the devil, man. God, you know what I'm saying? God, you don't walk around being scary all day. That's the devil, man. You walk around being happy all day. That's God. Walk around being scary. That's the devil, man. Stay away from the kind of people. Stay away from scary ass people. That's the devil, man. That's what it is. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. Niggas, them scary motherfuckers. That's devil. Get what? Devil murder, man. Kill your ass. I know y'all heard the saying, a scary nigga kill you, boy. A scary nigga kill you for a gang. You ever heard that? A scary nigga kill you for a real nigga. You heard this? You heard the boy? They devils. They scared. You might do something. You just kid. You might just get so alright with it. Get scared and kid. They devils, man. Now, yeah, so right about now, I want to talk about a few niggas I know. The top shooter I know is a nigga Duke. The top shooter I know is Duke, right? I want to talk about nigga James as well, right? Because a lot of people disrespect my name, you know? Talk about Duke and talk about James, right? No, talk about Duke first. Duke say, I'm a real nigga. Right? I'm a real nigga, right? I'm a real nigga. That nigga, Mike Jones, right? Got add him in. Mike Jones pussy, right? Mike Jones, Angel brother, he pussy. Now, he got a little gun or whatever, but he pussy, you know? Everybody know Mike Jones pussy, right? Now, dude, I'm a real nigga, right? Now, James, he goes James. Yo, James right here. Junior pussy ass nigga, boy. Junior pussy, right? That's what James say. Junior pussy. So you wanna call me pussy? Let's see if I'm pussy. Nigga been trying to kill me since I was 14 years old, right? Nigga tried to kill me since I was 14 years old. I never walked into a pawn shop and said, hey, I think I need to buy a gun. You know? So I'm my pussy. Y'all the one that went out about gun. So I'm my pussy. Nigga tried to kill me since I was a child, man. I ain't never walked to pawn shop and said I want to buy a gun. Call me pussy though. You know what I mean? Just little food for thought, you feel me? This old. I need to go to the new one. This old. I remember this. Old as fuck. Old. Since that's old, let me go down to the most recent would be the last. More recent right now. You know what? Right? You know? Hey, y'all didn't thought about it, though, hey. How am I pussy? Not one time if anybody see me in a pawn shop talking about, I would buy a gun. Now, with James having a gun and me not trying to retaliate, that makes me wise, man. That doesn't make me pussy. Why talk all this shit to a nigga with a gun? You know? Yeah. And then, it's what it is. And then what did that say about y'all? Even to this day, man. Even to this very day, none of y'all niggas have made me feel the need to buy a gun. Ain't that crazy? Even to the very day, you call it pussy all you want, right? Nigga, you ain't give me you ain't make me feel like I'm ready to go buy a gun. Right? You didn't make me feel threatened to call police if I was such a pussy. know, but yeah, that you know that. None of y'all made me feel threatened enough to say I think I need a gun. None of y'all. You dig? None of y'all have done that. So now I might not be able to get that set tape because it's on YouTube Live. They probably didn't even make it video. Yeah, but you know that. Be out there, man. None of y'all maybe none of y'all got me to the point where I didn't need a gun. I didn't got to get none of y'all. Even back in the day, man. Right? Nigga, that's my lifestyle 14, man. You never see you at a pawn shop. Oh, I didn't even buy a gun, man. Never. Never in your life, bro. But you call me pussy. Why, you 40 and went about a gun for it? Nigga, I was 14 when all this stuff happened to me. Nigga, I ain't feel no need for a gun. I was a child. I don't know, gun. Right? Now I walk these streets every single day, unstrapped. But you call me pussy? I bet you was strapped when I came over there. I walk these streets every day unstrapped. Nigga. How am I pussy? Not come to your house unstrapped. Huh? What you talking about? But okay. See that all that, you know what I'm saying? That all that, you know what I'm saying? That's ridiculous if you ask me. You feel me? You don't have no gun over there, wanna go there, huh? Nigga, I bought an Xbox from GameStop, nigga, and walked home from Southern Cal Mall with a brand new Xbox, unstrapped. But you got me pussy. Oh, okay. How you feel? Nah, but I don't, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, you'll go to the gas station with a gun on you. They have a gas station. Nigga, when we was at Publix that day, you probably had your gun on you. That damn grocery store trying to buy fruit and vegetables and shit. Nigga, who's pussy? Oh, I'll take my gun everywhere I go. You pussy, that why? Take gun to the mail, check the mail out. Click, click. Shut your pussy ass down. You hear me? Check the mail out. I'm gonna get my gun first. Click, click. You pussy. What you did? Who in the window? All upstairs and shit. You can't even see down face. When he comes to the door, they just pussy. Oh, I'm out with my family. You pussy, man. Yeah. I'm speaking, man. How you be with your family and damn you at the door, nigga? Oh, man. Well, how the hell that? You hit the doorbell? So, you mean to tell me you got something to help you at least hit the doorbell ring? That bunch of pussy, man. I'm home with my family. I'm out with my family. I mean, just pussy. Oh, yeah. You know why? Because they never go see. That's why. Because you been lying. That's why. They ain't gonna see you ain't been lying. And you know you been lying. You know you ain't gonna do a damn thing because I ain't doing anything to you. So you know you gonna do that. You been lying. Oh, when I see that nigga, I'm doing this. Nigga, you gonna do shit. You know I ain't doing anything to you. You been lying to your neighbors. When I would come down there, you don't know that. Why like that? No, it's on site right here, nigga, right? Ain't nothing to you though. So you know, so you don't do that. But you know, that's all it is. You just put some, right? Out there, bro. Tell the truth, man. You think you just be more, you start being honest and shit, like, I ain't ready to that shit, man. And you let it go, right? They ain't got to worry about being a certain way in front of neighbors and shit. You know I gotta do that to you. You know I gotta do that to you, and you know I know you gonna do that to me. 'Cause I ain't do that to you, you ain't do that to me. Just lying. We don't say that's that nigga, but that we all that right. It's on site. Ain't nothing to you. Right. Just like that. I said you don't say it, but nigga, that. You don't say that because you know to your neighbors and like that because you know you got caught lying all that shit, right?
Well, what age did you move to O Block?
Shit, I was 2 years old.
2 years old, okay. Damn. So that was, I'm gonna guess the early 2000s?
Yeah, 2000, like 2002.
Okay. So you see,
You know what? You know what it is. You know you don't do nothing for that. You know you don't do that. Ain't nothing to you. Ain't nothing to me. That why you gonna do that. You know. And like this, man. It's like this. How you think a motherfucker might be rich and not rich, man? The bigger the company, that don't mean the bigger the company. Guess what? It's gonna require more work. And it require more work. You know what I'm saying? It require more work. Of course, you get paid more, but we require more work, need more employees, right? So it's still gonna even out to the same no matter how big the company gets. And you know how long it's like okay, so Microsoft, right? So the owner, so you like Bill Gates, how you pay out the motherfucker? Bill Gates signed the check, right? But really truly, Bill Gates don't sign the check. You know what I'm saying? The person buys from Bill Gates, and Bill Gates pay them people. Bill Gates gets what you call a referral fee, right? He gets a referral fee. That's what he gets. So just say you buy something, right? Okay, so Bill, you get most of the money. You get most of the money. Okay, whoever the owner is, you did all that work, you gonna get the money. The owner get like a small piece, like a percentage, like a referral fee. That's all. So like the CEO, like the company might be $1 million company. Look at all those employees. All right? You know what I mean? It might be $1 trillion company. Look at all those employees. And so all on equal. It's all now you will get rich. You know how long you gotta be there to get rich? Because you know how long it take to get a raise? 6-7 months to get a raise, right? And then you get what? You raise at 30 cents? Nigga, they ain't, you know what I mean? So Bill Gates at the most, probably about a good 50, 60, 70,000 a year, man. At the most. You know, you ain't getting rich out there. This is what it is. You're not. When I boil down to it, you're not. The cover might be huge, but you know what I'm saying? You do all that work, you get paid that money. Bill Gates, whoever the owner, Bill Gates not the owner no more, the CEO of that person has to recruit people. Like, okay, the hiring manager, whatever, right? But you know, you come start getting real big. I guess you get another, you get your own hiring manager, whatever. But that's how I start hiring you and you do this, right? And so now he found the work. Now he pay you. I mean, you get paid. He get a percentage. And how it is, them niggas know who getting the money, right? But anyway, he found the work, so I do the work. You know what I'm saying? The lawnmower and all that bullshit, right? They know they getting paid. They know they getting most of the money. I know that. And but Bill Gates is the one that found the work. He found the work, so you know what I'm saying. So basically, they pay him for finding the work. But then Bill Gates, or whoever gets more money from they get you know what I'm saying? They get okay, so they have to find more people to refer, man. Like that. They had to find more people to refer. You know, this stuff is valid. This ain't. What is it? That's how they get paid. They had to find more people to refer, and that's what it is. So that big. So they how you get the money, and you know, as time go by, you know, then you get more employees with them, because you find out all that work for them, right? Right, you get more employees, you find out that work. Huh? So you find out their work. You know what I mean? You find out their work, you know, they'll publish. You know, you find out work for them.
Bubba is on.
Yeah. That's what it is, man. That old too.
Bubba is on that bullshit, bro. The Illuminati.
That old. It's old as fuck. So this stuff is something everywhere.
Bubba is on.
It ain't no set. Ain't no set order.
Bubba is on it.
I got new stuff on here. That old. Try part 3. You know what I mean? This is what he told you. Just a CEO come he down there. He now now it's his company. It really is his company. It's his company, right? It is his Microsoft, Bill Gates created it, or whoever, you know what I'm saying? They created it, right? Their company, right? Sure enough, their company, they created it. But yeah, he created it, right? He created whoever. I ain't gonna say Bill. He might be now. Bill Gates might be a real name. At the end of the day, nigga ain't rich. It might be a real name, Bill Gates. You know that? Cause you know what I'm saying. And now Microsoft is just a huge. Microsoft is a rich company, right? I don't think Bill Gates did with find working people, man. But he uses Microsoft. But you know all the computer shit, right? Yeah, I found it. He just found work, and it found work, and then they pay him finding work. That's how and you know what I'm saying. And then he kept finding more and more employees, and then he kept finding more work, and he kept doing that. But it started off real small, probably 1 or 2 people. You find us work, we get $200 with them, both, right? But as time go by, the more employees, because those people, right? Those people, when they make their money, they both split it with you get Bill Gates percentage of it, right? In the beginning, but it evens out because how much work can two people actually do, right? So it evens out. Okay, cool. I can deal with it, but it get bigger, right? So let's get bigger to find more work. But then we found more work, get what? They all got to split there. So at that point, instead of giving Bill Gates $200, like that, the percentage is smaller at that point. You know what I mean? It's smaller at that point. Because you know, all of them, right? Well, we all do this job, right? So y'all probably have one check, right? And then they give Bill Gates, they probably still give Bill Gates $200, but it's you know what I'm saying? They get bigger. It's either way to go, Bill Gates gives them $200. You know what I'm saying? How much they agreed upon, you know what I'm saying, from the beginning. But you know what I'm saying? They keep going. So it's like a referral fee. What it is. Now, what happens with a company? You know, you get all those benefits, stuff like that. There's a company, but it's the same thing. Doing stuff on the street, for real. It's just that now it's automatic and people just go to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Same thing. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Just how it goes. But Bill Gates the boss, right? Because he found the work, so you got Bill Gates. So if you don't do the job right, that falls on Bill Gates or whoever the owner is. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I make what fuck on these motherfuckers make shit work right. And then they gonna talk about work shit like that, right? That's pretty what it is, but still, they the ones. But they all probably damn near equal out the same because because once they pay Bill, because one person, they already got the cut, right? So it all equals out the same. Just say the job $300, right? So the job cost $300. So they'll give Bill Gates $100, and then up to 3 people, right? 3 people, but the whole job $300. Bill Gates found the work. It gonna cost $300, right? So those people, was 600, right? 600. But these jobs is $600, right? So those people both people got 300, right? And they think Bill Gates $100, right? So everybody got $200. Some shit like that. Yeah, all equals out like that. And then you keep bringing and the key even everybody the same, you know. Bill Gates shouldn't get, really truly Bill Gates, man, he's the boss, right? He shouldn't have all that money if he ain't doing that. Right? And he don't make as much as them. But they all pay him for that. That's why his money the same. It is. Each one, all it's like that. So how motherfuckers think these folks be rich or something like that? Nah, man, that's a company. That's okay. It's like okay, so if you build a company without that's all it is. And when it gets so big, man, we just sort of just go somewhere and just chill for it, man. We can't just they want to get the building. I mean, you get a building, man, right? Not but it'll put their money together to get their building. You know what I'm saying? Even they cost money. They put money together to get their building. And then they did it in the building doing it. But it's still the same thing. They get together, well, if we're gonna be doing this shit, we gotta I'm over here and over here, we gotta go to a building, all of us meet up somewhere. You gotta get a building. Like that. And so, but it's still that's how it begin. But at the end of the day, bro, it's all gonna be the same thing. Cause where the fuck nigga get his money from? You gotta pay these. Those gotta be paid. You think the boss? No, the boss not rich, man. He just run it off. He don't even run it off. He run cause like okay, what the hell? What's going on over there? Come on now, the fuck nigga. He be paying us good money. All that shit, right? Like that. And so it's probably go from there, right? And then you go from there. And you got and it's going down until you find out what's going on with it. Like you supposed to be in charge of this shit right now. What's going on over there? Bill Gates, or whoever, they run it. But like nigga, he referred them. You know what I'm saying? He the boss because he found the work for him. He found that work. He the boss. But not they don't mean he has more money than them. Don't mean that. It don't mean that. Like you go to FedEx, right? The motherfucker people that the manager with us, the truck driver make more money than them, but they the manager. So he I don't think he runs it all. He don't got to do nothing. He got to find work. If he don't find work, get what? The company gonna fall. I mean, but it's easy to find work though. Don't get twisted. It's easy to find work. Nowadays it's easy to find work. All you gotta do is it's easy to find work nowadays. You Google some shit. Who need this done though? Well. So it's easy to find work. So you know what I'm saying? So that right. So especially with You know, like so GameStop, right? Cause it's companies established. Motherfucker charge all these higher prices, and it's not like that. You know, it's not like that. You can't charge $200 for whatever. You gotta go do more work. And then you get that money like that. Motherfucker try to charge $500 and shit, right? Nigga, $500, like them folks make that money throughout the course of the week, man. Nothing. Nothing like that, man. $500 for damn what's the name? Nigga, that's for the course of the week, man. So you know, motherfucker be up there trying to do all that and all that kind of stuff. It's not like that. $500 and we'll no, all this shit. Now when it comes to plumbing and all that, yeah, that plumber gonna charge your arm and a leg. You know why? Cause like you know what I'm saying. You not for one thing, you not called a company. You call it some kind of a plumber, right? And then like within that time he gonna have some work. All right. But I would say call a real deal plumbing company and get some of your insurance. Yeah, I bet it's a lot cheaper. We call a company. Right? Y'all need to call it a plumber you made a wet showers on there. You know that. Like y'all, like U-Haul, right? U-Haul, y'all motherfucker call U-Haul. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. Y'all motherfucker call U-Haul, then get people to come and move this shit. Now, I'm pretty sure U-Haul got moved. You can ask them, hey man, you got somebody to move this shit for you? Y'all get U-Haul, get the truck, then get mad with some shit. You fucked up behind. Nigga call a fucking professional. That's what I don't like. Nigga call a professional. What you calling me for? Nah. Well, this. Call a professional then. Shit. Nigga. I ought to be anyway. Professional got tools and hand trucks and shit. Get the shit done quick, man. Look good. You should be heading for it, man. Big collar, big ass matches and shit like that. You get mad, then you get mad because some shit going your way. Man, you better shut the fuck up, call friend. But yeah, anyway, besides it, you know what I mean? All that shit, man. Now, you know. But that's what it is, man. Niggas that they don't make money like what you think. Even celebrities, man, they don't make the money that you think they make, man. They just don't. You know what I'm saying? I make all that money. Like even if celebrities made the money think they made, when would they go? How they gonna spend it? They can't go to Best Buy and buy shit. Cause you gonna be there. Oh, Beyonce, can I get an autograph? They wanna hear that shit. They can't go to So what the fuck they need money for? They can't go nowhere and spend it. What is that? You think what the fuck Beyonce gonna do with some money? She can't She can't go nowhere and spend it. Man, I wouldn't be surprised Beyonce made a good $400 a week, man. Real. She can't spend it on the fuck. She can't. No, you think the motherfucker be rich, man? I mean, rich. All right, like this, man. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Cause look, I think motherfuckers got the game right. I think people just don't know what rich means. Let me look up what the word rich means. Let's see. I think y'all motherfuckers got the game wrong. I think y'all think rich mean got a whole bunch of money. That's what I think. I think y'all think rich mean got a whole bunch of money, man. Rich. Have a great deal of money or assets. Wealthy, right? There's one. Now it also means there's more than one definition of rich. All right, here's one definition: had a great deal of money or assets, or you call it wealthy, right? You can be rich that way, or you can be plentiful and abundant, right? Be rich that way. You have plenty, right? What else? Producing a large quantity of something, right? Now, let me see. Interesting because of full diversity and complexity, right? Now, would you rather have a great deal of money or assets? Would you rather be plentiful, or would you rather be plentiful or and abundant? Right? Now, me, I'd rather be plentiful and abundant, right? That's what I mean. I'd rather be rich that way. Have a great deal of money. You got money, man. Okay, you have money. Okay, who got? Now, what you gonna do with that money, right? Now, what if you got a bunch of money, right? But you're an asshole, right? I don't like you. You got a bunch of money, buying all this stuff. You ain't got nobody to share it with, right? Man, you know what I mean? So I'd rather be plentiful and abundant, man. Honestly, it's more than one definition of rich, man. All right? You get a bunch of money, be rich that way. Okay, I got a Ferrari. Okay, I got a Lamborghini. Okay, I got a big ass house. All right, cool. That does not mean people gonna like you because you got all that stuff. That mean that. Now, you know what? If you can have $200 million to give with, your motherfucking phone still won't ring, right? What's the point of having all that? And that's scripture. What does it profit man to gain the world, lose on? This scripture, right? Like, okay, now what profit there for you? How is that profit for you? You may have all the money, right? Nobody like you, right? Right? So what does the profit man to gain the world, lose on soul? You mean? Now you have what you call it, $200 million. Yeah, that right. But that's the scripture. That's what the scripture means right there. You can have just say you have just say you have $200 billion, right? You just say you know $200 billion, right? Cool. Now just say a person don't like you, right? Just say a person don't like you, and you have $200 billion, right? And a person don't like you. Now, is that $200 billion gonna make that person like you all of a sudden? Because you got $200 billion? Huh? Is it? Now, ask you this. Now, just say, don't nobody like you, right? Just say don't nobody like you, right? Just say that. Just say don't nobody like you, right? Now, is that $200 billion gonna make people like you? Because you got $200 billion? Is it gonna do that? Nah, is it? Is that $200 billion but all of a sudden make people like you? Nah. Right. So there's that, right? So what $200 million gonna do? Now you can have fresh Jordan, you have private jet, you have a damn. Now you might say, well, you just do friend, right? But then you think they gonna like what? But then you think they gonna like you, nobody else like you, right? What they gonna do, right? Yeah, you have private jet. Then what's gonna happen then? You gonna keep spending money out people around you, right? Then you gonna go broke, and then that ain't that. So and that's that scripture. What does the profit man to gain the world, lose on soul? Yeah, you might have you might hit a lot of be rich, right? But nobody like you having $200 million do nothing. All they gonna do is be around you because you got some money. But and guess what? They gonna take all that bullshit you got, right? They'll take it out because you gonna pay that. And as soon as you run out of money, they'll broke ass nigga and leave us alone. Right? Cause they ain't like you from the start, you know what I mean? And having money not gonna make nobody like you, yeah? Cause if you a fucked up person, you're a fucked up person. Have money ain't go make somebody like you. You know what I mean? It's just not. So therefore, that type of rich, that nobody. No, I don't want that. I'd rather be plentiful and abundant, man. That I'd rather be. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather have plenty females, plenty females, plenty video games, plenty shoes. No, that like that. Even plenty money, you know? Not even plenty money for it. Plenty female, plenty food, plenty video games, plenty shoes, plenty of my desires, right? Like that. I already be rich. So I am rich. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm plentiful and abundant, man. Have plenty. I got plenty games, right? Plenty shoes. All kinds of shit. So I'm rich, don't I? So I am rich. I'm rich. And this is what it is. Like that. So yeah. So, but I ain't got a lot of money, but I got plenty, man. Plenty Instagram account, you know what I mean? All that, right? So, yeah. And plenty iPhone, plenty all that shit, right? So yeah, man. So you could say to do how you want to feel, how you know, but it's more than that. I like that, man. I like that. Man, I do. That's what it is. So and I'm good with that, man. You got to see they had the father deals with facts, man. Now you can have a bunch of money, if you want to, but nobody like you. Why would they have the father give me a bunch of money when I can just have it? Why would they have the father give you a bunch of money and he just give you plenty? You don't have to have money to have plenty, man. Nigga, like, what you gonna do with that money? You gonna buy stuff with it, right? So why have money when you just have it when Lord give you what you want? You don't, no. And really and truly, nigga, like, I do have what I want for real. I have females, you know what I'm saying? I have video games, I have PC, TV, all that, right? I have what I want. So you know what I'm saying? Let's get that scripture right. What's that scripture? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, no. All right, I can't find it. It's in the Bible. It's in it. I don't know where it's in. I ain't be sure, but it's in the Bible though. Like right here. I use these right here. All right. I use this. This is good enough right here. This is good enough. The book of Deuteronomy 24 and 15. You know, it's good enough. But Deuteronomy 24 and 15. Pay them their wages each day before sunset. because they are poor and are counting on it. Otherwise, they may cry to the Lord against you, and you will be guilty of sin. Right? Now, now, so basically, you basically take it day by day, right? Now, it's a scripture. Jesus Christ actually said, well, I forgot what it said, but you take things day by day, man. You take things day by day, and so and it's that. Now, the real beautiful women, right? Like, damn, she fine as fuck. Okay, I can't have now. I will attain those, but I can't have that all the time. I can't. Know what I mean? You know why? Because these women that I have now, I can't have that all the time. Cause like those are they're God's anointed, man. So what I thought was just wrong. You know, these are women. So what I thought was wrong. These are so like okay, so okay, so what I thought was wrong. Like you're not okay. A woman, she's a blessing, right? Now I do want 700 wide, but that don't mean let me go around fucking 700 bitch every boom boom and boom boom. No, ain't gonna do that. Because the woman is a blessing. He just use these women like that, right? They're blessed, right? I got no money to get it, right? So therefore, you know, I give her every month, you know what I mean? Because she's a blessing. You can't just have her like that, you know what I mean? Because like she's a blessing, man. And so like it happens over, it happens over a period of time. You can't just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta learn how to learn how to treat women better, man. Like, nah. See how y'all mama do? I'm gonna post somebody else. And then what they do? They force her to be all sad and you pussy every day and just wear out, right? Right? So no, can't do that. So the way it's going, supposed to go. You gotta treat the women better, man. Nah, man, I can't just overuse that woman. They don't want to recharge, but it might take a few years to recharge. You never know. Right? Grace already got killed over a bunch of bullshit, you feel me? You know what I mean? So like, you might know that. You know what I mean? So you know, it's got, you know, so you got, you know what I'm saying? Can't do that, man. Can't do these women like that. You got, you know, oh, that's wrong. Oh, let me get that right. Let me get it. Let me get the real one. Let me go to King James. I see we go King James. All right, my bad. Gotta get it over. The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 24 and 15. At his day thou shalt give him his hire. Neither shall the sun go down upon him, for he is poor, and set his heart upon him, lest he cry against thee unto the Lord, and to be sent unto thee. Right? So yeah. So like on you know what I'm saying? You pay a person wages for that day, man. Like that. Now, but back what I was saying, like you can't you gotta treat the women, man, like that. And those real beautiful women, hey man, you gotta climb to the mountaintop for that. Like I'll get it one day, but that's at the mountaintop, man. All right? But even these women right here, they at the mountaintop too, right? So if it take me a long time to get them, how much will it take a long time to get the ones I really want? You know, not saying I don't want them. I do want them. You feel me? How long would it take me to get somebody like Megan Good to Beyonce? If it take me a long time to get them, you know that? That's at the mountaintop, man. You know, like that. Now, all that stuff is going to happen, but that comes with that. Look how beautiful those women are, man. Not look how beautiful the ones that the smash are as well. And they at the mountaintop. But you talking about people like these celebrities like Megan Good trying to make a set tape, Megan Good, all this shit. You know it's gonna take a long ass time. All right, or something like that. All right. But it's gonna happen. But still, they set the mountaintop, man. Now, these people are also at the mountaintops, like I said. But it's levels to it, man. And I don't want anybody to be offended. But you know, so those females are famous and shit. You feel me? So I do understand that. Those females are famous, like, damn, they gotta do that shit to make good Beyonce and all that shit, right? That stuff will happen, right? But it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is done like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause like what your heart desire, guess what? You get it, but you got to show faith. You got to show faith in the Lord, man, to keep working to it. You know what I'm saying? But it's what it is. And then once you get it, now once I get it, I got it now. I got a phone number and all that shit. I get insight. So therefore, you gotta work towards it, man. All right? Like case moving all that, right? Print by me and shit like that, right? Or age, how you gonna put it? Print by, right? I got it. No. So now, same. Then get with it. It be the same way, man. Good, so like that. Have content information, all that, call it down and all that. The same way. Therefore, that kind of stuff comes, but it comes later because once I get it, I got it. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying. So therefore, you gotta work towards it, man. Like that. And then next thing you know, might be a Beyonce, but you gotta work toward that too, right? Like that. And even a female that like, yeah, she fine as fuck. All that. You gotta work towards all that, man. All this stuff will come, right? You gotta work towards it. Right? That man faithful. Like that. And so that's what they just an update from the Lord, man. People try to be impatient like that because that kind of stuff requires work, man. It requires work. You know. Like I said, man, the kingdom of heaven is earned, man. You think, you know what I'm saying? You think that, like people know they made good to Beyonce or Alicia Keys or Keisha Cole, like, man, or Kelly Rowland, Michelle Williams, like that. Man, no, I know who I am. Shit, it's not even. She don't. It ain't even. I know who I am. It really what it is. A lot of people know me. And when we go be on shit, I gotta go on that. Gotta work towards it, man. It ain't about them saying I know who I am, but people. It really truly. A lot of people know me. If I want to be exposed to something like that, I gotta earn it, baby. You know that? That's what it is. Or Rihanna, whatever, right? Rihanna, a lot of people know me. Or even Eve. A lot of people know these, or you know what I'm saying? Or even T-Bar, Left Eye Chill. A lot of people know me. Even Diamond Crime Mob. A lot of people know me. I'm exposed to that. Hey man, if I really want that, then you know, they don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't come easy, man. They really don't. No, they talk about like Beyonce over there with Jay-Z over there trying to get Beyonce to cheat on Jay-Z and all that. They gonna cheat on Jay-Z on TV and all that and all that. That's you know what I'm saying? Gotta earn it. You can't have it, you gotta earn it. And basically you don't work to it. Make Beyonce cheat on Jay-Z. Don't do it. Earn it. But you gotta earn it though, man. So this gotta make Beyonce cheat on, but I'm make Beyonce cheat on Jay-Z. But you know that would be out there, man. All the people know it, man. You know, Beyonce saying that. You know what I mean? Y'all, you ain't think they stuck up or something? Nah, she did. You think, you know what I mean? You know they Beyonce could have been like one of those square motherfuckers at school with her. My guess, I think Beyonce was lying at school. I think Beyonce was tired. I really do. I think Beyonce had a crush on nigga and she just passed. I think. But yeah, you gotta earn it, huh? You gotta earn it. Yeah. I get it. You know that. So you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. Earn it, bro. So how motherfucker may feel is how motherfucker may feel, bro. Right? You know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you her DM blowing up with all that. Oh, you cheat on Jay-Z for him and all that bullshit. Then you nigga like, you gotta earn it, man. That ain't gonna come easy. But it down to gonna come, but yeah, don't cheat on Jay-Z. For sure that. Did not age cheat on her nigga? So same thing Beyonce. Asia smashed. Asia had sex with a nigga. Asia had sex with a nigga and got pregnant while her niggas in the other room and shit. She ought to smash. She ought to smash something. Damn. No, Asia did. Asia gonna play no game. Asia came. Asia went somewhere and had sex with a dude, right? And then why ain't delete? Asia went somewhere had sex with the dude, and then Asia went somewhere had sex with the dude. Had sex with him and shit. A nigga in that room. Asia got pregnant by another man. Got a nigga in there. Real talk. So you know what? You gotta understand this shit, man. Yeah, you did. Asia went and had sex with another man, bro. I ain't straight. Asia had sex with another man. And then got pregnant by the other man while niggas in that room. So if A do something like that, it's better believe Beyonce got the same shit. But like I said, man, that's kind of so common. It just comes, and you know, and even that had to be earned. Even that had to be earned. At the end of the day, make a set take with a nigga and your nigga. Make a set take with some dude and your nigga in that room. That had to be earned, man. And then tell people your name and shit. That had to be earned. That was earned. That was earned, you know. Whoever did that earned that. That's what up. He earned it. No, all that work that man did, he earned that. You can't get mad at all this. So you know what I'm saying? Day in, day out, motherfucker lying on them. Say they gonna kill thread, light cop, pedophile and all this shit. Man, y'all motherfucker know that man earned that shit, man. They ain't gotta keep going to the minute, bro. Gotta keep the same bullshit, right? That man earned that. That's what it is. He earned it. She came over here and sucked the dick. Fucked like said it would. And her niggas in that room. And you got, you know, he earned it. They don't, you know, they don't, you know, you know, he earned it, man. A motherfucker say what they want. Like, why the fuck would you do that? What you mean? Because the nigga's a bitch with her. That's why. And all the bullshit that motherfucker took from damn near the whole planet. Hey man, nigga earned that. Why would she do that? Cause the nigga that she didn't do it earned it. You know what, nigga, that was earned. That nigga earned that. That's what it was. They earned it. What kind of motherfucker do? You know what I mean? Day in, day out, you know? Hard work pays off, man. Alright? Hard work pays off. Nigga on film smashing a nigga girlfriend and got her pregnant right on film. And he was in their room. He was in the other room. It's bad bitch, alright? Nigga earned it, alright? Yeah. Them hating that motherfucker, bitch. Still iron, man. That's what it was. No. Motherfucker doesn't like it because they some haters. You know, they know iron, man. Straight up. Is that his girlfriend? Right in the room. Get a girl. Damn. Just try it. You know motherfucker. Just try it. Okay, let me try it. Yeah, you know it's it, shit. Just try it. You know motherfucker. Yup, try it. The same way you try it. I don't hate a motherfucker like that. Oh, no, get the mother own eye, nigga. Motherfucker, like, why would God allow something like that to happen? Why? Because of the sins people commit. Oh shit, hold on, go back. That's why. God allowed the kind of stuff that because of the sins y'all commit, man. Like that right there, it never had to be in my life. You know why? I ain't committing that down wicked for something like that to happen. That's why. If God let that happen, you what? You did something. That's what it is. But you done did it. Why would God allow that? You did something. Man. You did. God allowed that to happen. He did something. But people don't even look at it like they do. That's what it is. But nigga, if something that man, that nigga fucked that bitch and got her pregnant, you know, all that bullshit, he in that room, he never fucked that nigga bitch. Right? If that's the case, nigga, get with it. You need to get away from him. Kershaw down being a cedar right there. Ain't gonna know damn well. But you see him say nigga fuck that bitch right now. Out there, right? That shit crazy, ain't it? Kershaw down being a city. I think I got it. What the record? I think I got the recording. What the recording name? I forgot about that. I think I probably did the recording too. What I record? I think I recorded on there. Hell no, I can do a remix. I think I recorded that. Hell no. Let me see. Did I do the recording? Let me see. Let's see. This is it. Let me see. I deleted the recording. Tweet out this shit down. Everyone knows that recording. That would have been dope. Leave it. I wasn't that deleted on there. where did I have it at? I don't remember it. I don't think. Yeah.
You know what they say I killed.
Hell no, I gotta record it. Alright, I'm just gonna make another do a remix some shit. Hell no. You gotta record it. Alright, well, guess I'll do a remix. Let's see. I don't need that. Alright, do a remix. Let me see. Let's see, remix, and let me see if you got song. Yeah. Let me have that sound. This being long enough. Oh, they might be able to see. Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah, they being long enough. Yeah. That's right. Alright, so let me see. Oh, well, let me see. No. Now what? Now. I don't like that. But this, how did it be? I don't like that. Like this. Like this. Alright, so. That's what I use. I use that one. Like this. Alright, we use this. Alright, so now I got the beat. I already got the bars. I forgot I had it recorded. I forgot about that. I gotta do the right there. Record this again. So we're going to all right. Yeah, I'm recording. All right, set output recording. All right, so set what settings is? Yeah. But output. Recording. Recording. Put somewhere else? Okay. And then just put on this side. I just did it record it, yeah. You gotta see what she got. See what she got. She alright. She don't like her. I'm always good. I will. I like how the end sound. You see how it go off. I ain't gonna. It went out.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC and mobile with Google Play.
I thought it was gonna go off in another way.
Game of Thrones universe on a larger PC screen and get this.
It didn't go off another way, so I don't need that. I really want it with this song. But let's do a remix, I guess. How you do it? I forgot. I gotta put this on. What's the name? No, not working. Ooh, what are you turning on? Right. What are you? That's earning kind of stuff, man. What are you? That earning. Work hard, man. Work hard, man. You might get you one day. Yeah, work hard. And then like one thing I don't think I like having my own, like, but I did still think of money though. I did this money like a mother. Orlando stole shut nigga money. I paid for it though. But you know. Alright, so now I got that. Now I don't want this to what's the name? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna send it that way. I don't want to start it over. Yeah, this shit. Oh, let me go to do this right here. Turn the bottom down. What else you didn't do is terrible. Use that. Then you might go like this. So then I got the volume off. Then I just volume off. Now I get on this. I got add prayer. I'll be like that. Now that's how I got that, so that's cool. Now I'm sending it to the computer. Man. Alright, that's on the printer now. Got that. So now we just how we do it? Oh, okay, now I got that. Now I gotta get the microphones kind of way. Alright, so what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to end this and hook the microphone up there. Be back. So